You get comfortable. What's up, family? Let's talk about it. I'm so glad Katt Williams came through and told the truth. Um, Katt Williams is like the Nicki Minaj of comedy. He do what everybody's scared to do. He denied Hollywood because Hollywood denied him because he wouldn't bend over. And it's the fucking truth. Y'all know y'all been talking about Illuminati. We been saying it's a conspiracy. We see everything. Harvey Weinstein, Jeff Epstein, and everything else. Okay? They've been talking about it for years. For years, it has been, oh, this hidden secret that you have to get fucked. You gotta do crazy shit at these orgy parties to be something in Hollywood. I always said, like, when I was young, because I've been rapping since I was 11 years old, people say, oh, you gonna go to Hollywood, you should go to Hollywood. I say, I ain't getting on no plane and going to no LA just to go snort some powder with some white folk. Because I was able to see how it is with predominant white folk since I was like at least 19. Okay? Them doctors, them lawyers, them white folks that's pastors, they is snorting powder, they smoking weed, they fucking off the chain, and the reason is they ain't been exposed. They've been so locked in. Once they get old enough, think about it. The white folks that just live in a picket fence for real. And they don't do nothing in high school. They ain't smoking no drugs in high school. They ain't doing nothing as a child. Once they become adults, got all this money, they meet somebody that snorts a little powder. They go to snorting the powder. They is so gullible. They happy to have friends. They ain't learned shit about being in the street at all. That's why I say if they in the hood and they want to motherfucking be a crackhead, they want it to be a crackhead. Cause bitch, you got all the powers in the world to see what happens to crackheads, and your ass gonna sit up there and smoke a piece of crack after you done seen all these zombies. Bitch, you wanted to be a zombie. You thought that you was above all things. You thought you was higher than God. It's them people that's delusional and think that, oh yeah, it happened to them, but I'm stronger than crack. That's a crackhead to this day. All the people that heroin addicts, all that, them and they black in front of the hood and see it for their own two eyes. Them the people that you can't never, they'll never take accountability. They ain't never wrong about shit, and they can't even smell their own shit. They set up there and smoke some crack, and that crack put them on their ass. That's exactly. Now, them white folk, they was being friendly. They were being friendly and friends and just dumb as ever. Oh, it's just a little piece. That is why them folks, once they get all them billions of dollars, they sitting up there fucking and having orgies. They ain't never had their booty licked as a teenager. They thought once they get a whole bunch of money, they got to do that. It's broke motherfuckers in the hood getting their ass ate 16 motherfucker years old. So it's shit that don't matter to them to where they not finna be all impressed. Well, I got to go have somebody bend me over. That's my philosophy. That's what I feel like. All the motherfuckers all the niggas that went to Hollywood and bent their ass over, them niggas wanted motherfucking fame so bad they couldn't go home. It's shame. You feel shame. I told y'all that. Y'all made me feel so shame that I did not go and sign with motherfuckers I know I should sign this contract. I know that it's gonna be a little bit of fame, but in the end, that shit gonna cost me and I'm gonna end up on my dick. This is something I know. This is something I know. So once this is what happens. Once you get some kind of fame, a hit song or whatever, it's not always the greatest motherfucking thing. Tell you that right the fucks now. Because now your ass got to go to Hollywood. And Hollywood is just as bad as the motherfucking hood. And motherfuckers that think the Hollywood is different from the hood, that is where they mess up at. But Katt Williams let a bitch know. Katt Williams let a bitch know quick. He wasn't having it. He been calling out everything that happened in Hollywood, calling out everybody. And that is why they put Kevin Hart above him, Steve Harvey above him. It seems like all these comedians is above Katt Williams because Katt Williams does not take no shit. They tried to put all these female rappers above Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj don't take no shit. Hollywood is just like when you go to your motherfucking job. It's no different. When you go to your job, it's people that's high. They get to do whatever the hell they want to do. You doing all the motherfucking work. Bitches gossiping about motherfuckers. It's the same thing. Don't think Hollywood is glorified. It don't glorify motherfucking Hollywood. It's just like the job. Just like it. It's everything at your job. It's everything like it is in motherfucking Hollywood. Motherfuckers just got more money. Yes, Hollywood is just like high school. I've been told y'all, the comedians, once I went, I say this is high school. And it was so crazy because when Katt Williams, I ain't really want to say it because you really can't say that. This is why everybody's so happy about Katt Williams. Because he said what people can't say. You scared to say it because you don't want to seem like a hater. Katt Williams don't give a fuck about seeming like a motherfucking hater at all. He gonna tell the fucking truth. So with the comedians, they are so mean. And then they did Bernie Mac so bad to where they had this thing in comedy where you wasn't a true comedian unless you did a motherfucking stand-up without cussing. This, I remember, if anybody remember, this is what they kind of made a true comedian can do a special without cussing. So you know that means Bernie Mac out, Katt Williams out. But bitch, we like cussing. I seen it. Y'all see? Okay, here go the history. They had it where, bam, they was doing shows, okay? My mama is a big comedy person. She loved comedy specials. She always bought the DVDs, always. So it was always comedy in the house. It was 3 of them, okay, in the beginning. All right. It was Steve, Bernie, and Cedric Entertainer. But Bernie Mac was at the bottom. They treated Bernie Mac like he was not nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because he only did little shit in Chicago, had a few things in Def Comedy Jam. He turned that bitch out, but they did not like Bernie. Because 1, he gonna cuss, and 2, he gonna have people laughing so bad when they get up and they running and shit. Okay? I'm talking about Bernie Mac. It was, he turned shit out. Everybody was trying to be Hollywood. Everybody was trying to get to Hollywood. Okay? To get to Hollywood, you can't cuss. And this was a thing way before. This was to box out the first one that it ain't gonna come to me because I'm lit right now. Richard Pryor. It was to box out people like Richard Pryor, the Fred Sanfords. You know how the white people is. They want you to do what they want you to do. They was trying to make you be black, but you can't cuss. You need to be like us. Okay? You need to relate more to the white audience. All that cussing and shit and talking about shit and having, well, I ghetto ass getting up, la, 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 and running. No. White people just gonna laugh and sit in their seat. It's not loud. They boxed in our cultural comedy. You hear me? The way they boxed it in, they made people like Kevin Hart and people that conform to how they wanted you to be. They made them bigger than the real people that's funny to us. Okay? Kevin Hart is funny to white people more than he's funny to us. Bernie Mac is our king of comedy. Understand that. But when in Hollywood, that ain't how that work, baby. I don't know why y'all want everybody to go to motherfucking Hollywood. No, just support us when we say buy whatever, bitch. Don't wait till we on goddamn Jimmy Kimmel and now you want to buy the Versace shit that we've got. Oh, that's the Versace bottle that came with Auntie Hammy. Bitch, Versace getting all that fucking money. My little raggedy ass cologne you ain't want to buy. So I had to go bend my ass over in fucking Hollywood to make something. Because y'all don't think I'm something unless I go fuck somebody in Hollywood. Because you don't know, bitch, that's what they doing. I am so glad that everything is on the table now. I am so fucking glad because what it's going to do is help our audience respect us just sitting just like this, bitch. Why I gotta go get a show? I don't want no motherfucking show. I don't want no ABC, bitch. I'm not gonna be me no more. ABC don't fuck with me. ABC audience don't fuck with me. Y'all fuck with me. Alright. So they put people into these boxes. Bernie Mac was so fucking lit that nobody wanted to go behind Bernie Mac, but Bernie Mac from Chicago. Y'all gotta understand, Chicago was like the in the entertainment world. You from Chicago, you ain't nothing but ghetto and shooting, and they gonna count you out. You feel me? They gonna count you the fuck out off the rip because you from fucking Chicago. Understand? Since Richard Pryor and with all that cussing, Hollywood has been trying to mold black motherfuckers into never cussing and making the white people laugh, not the black people. Understand that. Alright. Bernie Mac straight making black people laugh. Well, however, Bernie Mac got into that same shit in Hollywood where you're wanting to, they putting in your head that you're not successful until you have you a show. And the only way you're going to have you a show is to not cuss. Let's see if Bernie can be funny without cussing. Because they could not fuck with him when he cussing. They couldn't fuck with Bernie. Just like they couldn't fuck with Richard Pryor. So, Steve Harvey definitely could not fucking touch Bernie. All right? But Steve Harvey was the biggest. When they started, it was only 3 of them. Before Kings of Comedy, before D.L. Hughley, before shit got big. We were getting them DVDs. It was only them 3. And we all said, why the fuck they got DL Hughley in this bitch? They ain't even cussing no more. They watered it down. And it wasn't me saying it. It was my mama and them. I was just the child watching the shit, hearing the adults. Yeah, I could tell they ain't cussing as much no more when they did Kings of Comedy. The hood said it was watered down. The hood that actually seen the motherfucking DVDs, bitch. When it was only them three. Bernie Mac was in the middle. Everybody would, when it came to Steve Harvey part, when he was at the end, bitch would turn the DVD off. My mama the only one, I like Steve Harvey. Don't turn it off. But the GP hood, turn it off. And Faison Love will vouch for it. He the only comedian that'll say it and ain't scared of motherfucking Steve Harvey. But you see, Faison ain't nowhere. They ain't gonna let Faison do a goddamn thing because Faison tell the truth. Well, so Cedric will go first. Bernie Mac will go second and turn that bitch out. Steve Harvey ass come with his motherfucking trying to be a motherfucking comedian and not cuss as much. Trying to get on TV. All his motherfucking shit he was writing. He thinking he trying to get to Hollywood. Which he did. Which was great. But that shit ain't work for what the fuck it was. And he was pissed ass off at motherfucker Bernie. He want to blame motherfucking Bernie for people walking out. Bitch, you should have went first. Or bitch, you should have went at the church house. You know your motherfucking audience. So, that is why when you see now, when they did the four of them, Steve Harvey ain't did now set. He just hosted. Did a little few motherfucking jokes and brought a bitch in. Some of y'all, first time y'all ever seen this nigga was Kings of motherfucking Comedy with D.L. Hughley. Bitch, we been had them motherfucking DVDs, them old school, bitch. They, a bitch been in there with they motherfucking videoing them niggas and selling it in the motherfucking hood. Okay. Because you know you see people walk by. Nigga arms start getting tired. DVD get a little shaky. But we still was able to see them niggas. That's how you know. And I remember, I loved it Bernie Mac. Okay? He the one gonna cuss too much and have us all falling out the fuck laughing. He's gonna make us fall out the fuck laughing. So, that's what made Steve start beefing kind of with Bernie. Because the hood loved it Bernie. Now the white folk loved it Steve Harvey. Okay? But the black folk loved it Bernie Mac, baby. So you know when you get the reviews about who all was the best out the four, it's been that y'all be like, oh, since social media, they pinning people against each other. Bitch, we been said who was the best. Bitch, that's just what you say. You at things, my mama and them at the card table talking about motherfucking Kings of Comedy and who was the best. Bitch, Bernie Mac was the motherfucker best. No, I'm telling you, man, DL Hughley. Bitch, your soft ass like DL Hughley. Bitch, you soft. And bitch, if you didn't pick Bernie Mac, you wouldn't hood. Well, Baby, that's the God honest motherfucker truth in the hood, the true projects, bitch. If you ain't never been on Section 8 and lived in motherfucking government housing, bitch, you can't say shit. Bernie Mac was for the hood. So, everybody had their little picks, okay? And from then on, you see that they never did another one because, of course, Steve Harvey had a problem with Bernie Mac. And then Bernie Mac would not never had challenged himself to get a show if it wasn't for Steve Harvey hating on him so fucking bad. He just wanted to show motherfucking Steve Harvey, bitch, I could get a show, bitch. Now I got a show and I still motherfucking had a bitch cranking up on your motherfucking ass. You couldn't finish, nigga. But you wanted to be the finisher, nigga. I was the finisher. But I was humble. You wanted that. All right. That's how that shit went. Yes, and Katt Williams knows all of the comedian and all of the Hollywood drama and all of the Hollywood shit. He'll sit back, act like he just a dumbass motherfucking comedian, but really he's soaking up all kinds of motherfucking information and know not to move with this one, how to move with that, and to do his own motherfucking shit. So Katt has been doing his own shows, fully funded himself. But you would think that Katt ain't doing shit. Only time they put him on the TMZ is when he fighting kids. So it's like Katt Williams he used to be funny, but all he doing is motherfucking fighting kids. This nigga been doing tours, sold out arenas, but all y'all do is follow blogs and y'all, oh, if it's posted on TMZ, then there's somebody. He don't give a fuck about none of that. Bitch, if it's posted on TMZ, if the nigga posted on TMZ, he most likely was bending the fuck over. How about that? But y'all gon', oh my God. They ain't doing nothing because all y'all know is TMZ, Grammy, motherfucking blogs now. So if they not if Katt Williams was posted on Shade Room all the time, oh, he got this show, that show, Katt Williams made this amount of money, everybody will be like, Katt Williams is so number fucking one. But he refuses to pay Shade Room payola. And the motherfuckers that do pay Shade Room payola is the big labels. And they not paying it just because they like you. Nigger bitch. You have to motherfucking bend over. You got to give some ass up. Yes, Katt say Cedric stole his material. You can tell that anything that's super duper hood, you know, you can tell who was super duper hood now and who, whenever they had anything about the ghetto, they was trying to relate to the ghetto. You know, just like in rap, we know who was acting like they was a real gangster and who was the real gangster. But now Hollywood is the reason why comedy is supposed to be just like hip-hop. Bitch, if you ain't motherfucking cussing and talking about some real ass shit, bitch, it ain't motherfucking hip-hop for us. If you not cussing and talking about some real ass shit, bitch, it ain't comedy for us. They watered down comedy, watered down the men. Okay? It's so many of them don't know what to say, how to say, and who to say. Katt Williams don't give a fuck because his shit's not under them. He say when he called the arena and I want to book this for this arena for this date. They say, okay, the down payment is $20,000, $30,000. He say it's sent. And he booked them that motherfucker. That's just the down payment. He come and got to do the back end himself, and the people got the motherfucking bottom tickets, and he sell out every motherfucking time. It's some tickets right now. I'm buying for 800 front row, New Orleans. So with that, it's just independent. The reason why we swear up and down he's just somebody that's fighting kids is because Hollywood can make you make you or break you. They own all media outlets. The media outlets you looking at, they can own them. They can have all they people up there making you think they doing motherfucking something. They bending over for it though. I've been telling y'all that. My ugly ass, it wasn't nobody I could motherfucking fuck. Had I been a nigga, I would have been. I'm talking about bending over and everything. Sucking dick. #1 comedy specialist. They putting motherfuckers in the seat for me. I'm not even all that hot, but I mean all the other big orgies, these crackers having 200, 300 motherfucking people in orgies and shit. Them the people in the crowd. Shit, I fucked for it. That's why they got you fucking. Because who is coming to the show? Nobody's coming. Nobody's paying the money. But the orgy people is. And there's a big fucking orgy after the fucking show. Well, yes, he's very smart. I love Katt Williams because he is him. He very, very hood, but very, very smart. Y'all know I'm very hood, very, very smart. Which what the fuck? And he knew how to move in Hollywood, and he has an Emmy. Okay, so it was like, cause when I was 2019 when I was living with the husband, my husband, the only husband I really had ever got married to, the Vegas husband, the Vegas shotgun wedding. So, living in Vegas, I went to a store and it was Red Grant's store. He had like a clothing store. So I went there. I met Red Grant. It was great. And then I was like, okay, I need to really look up Red Grant. Because I've seen him with Katt Williams. That's what I knew him from. But I wanted to really research him. So when I went to research him, I seen on YouTube it was a interview that he did, and the interview where he was crying, and he was crying about Katt Williams, and it just chokes me up because I'm a Cancer, so I wear my heart on my sleeve. So when I watch it, I always cry. I mean, every time I watch it, I cannot watch it without crying, because to see a grown man cry, is like the fuck. It's gonna make me cry. So but it wasn't like bawling, crying like like you can make it a meme. He made sure he was unmemeable. But he basically was just talking about, it was just normal. So that it was natural. It was a natural, like getting choked up naturally. Because Katt Williams won an Emmy. And he was like, Katt took that Emmy everywhere. And he was like, well, do you think that people just don't give Katt the credit when credit is due? And he just started choking up and like, nah, because he's really great. But they don't give him his credit. And he went to saying, like, as a black man, for him to have that Emmy. And my feelings now, because I seen that years ago, but I went back to it since Katt Williams, because it means so much more now. Because for him to get that Emmy, and for you to know he didn't have to motherfucking get bent over, how, because they was talking about the whole Wanda thing. That was the big thing. I'm getting choked up now. I need to calm down. It was the Wanda thing where, if y'all remember when Katt Williams went off on the Wanda lady from V103, when she was going at him and he roasted her ass. She ended up getting fired. Her husband was calling up to the station saying he's gonna beat up everybody at the station. He's gonna beat up Katt Williams. He even tried to beat up Katt Williams at the show, because they was promoting a comedy show. It was a lot of fucking drama, okay? And everybody was on Katt's side. But I say that to say this. They were talking about that, but then they went into how, he won his Emmy. He was just so happy. But at the same time, I feel like he was crying, because that Emmy meant the world to Katt, but the world still ain't gonna respect him, and the world still haven't. What comedian has a fucking Emmy? And why are they talking about Katt fighting kids and not the Emmy? So many black people don't even know Katt has an Emmy. And Katt's not going to keep saying, I have a fucking Emmy. Okay? Because he's that fucking cocky and he doesn't care. But when he got his Emmy, he went to shows. He went to places where he did his first shows and had people take pictures with the Emmy. He was so happy about it. And I feel like what made Red cry about it was, one, it was a very great accomplishment. Two, they're never going to give him his fucking credit. Three, they should give my friend his fucking credit, man, because he's a good ass motherfucking me. And four, bitch, and he had to motherfucking let a nigga fuck him in his ass. He ain't want no dress. He kept it real. So I totally feel all of that now that I go back to it. Like, oh, because when he was crying, I felt it, but it was, I was still crying, but it was just more on a, dang, it let me know, no matter how great you is in Hollywood, bitch, if you're not going to not cuss and you're not going to conform yourself to a white audience, you're not going to be nobody. They not gonna make you no fucking body. You have to break down and show how you conform to a white audience. You have to change all of that. Now it's not like that. With internet and all of that, we got all this ratchetness that they're pushing, which is great now for Katt, because a bitch swore up and down Katt was so fucking ratchet. Y'all got all this shit now. The fuck? Now Hollywood want to put ratchetness out. Okay? Because a bitch wasn't caring about all y'all made people that y'all watered down. We didn't care. So, and we was straight underground. So Hollywood say, okay, fuck all of the motherfucking rappers that we trying to make appeal to our white audience. We need some killing and some shooting and shit. That's the only way it's gonna jump, because without them black folk, them white folk are very particular. Okay? They're very particular. White people can't stand other white people, and they can't stand having to please other white people. They like how black people is much more easily pleased when it comes to upper echelon shit. We don't fucking know, so we think everything nice. Uncle Andy come through. Oh my gosh, are these the napkins they used? Oh my, these gotta be freaking $1.99 a piece. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get an actual cloth? Black? Oh, right away, sir. They're just trying to save fucking money. This is crazy. Them nice napkins, they got embroidery. It got their name embroidered on it. The stamp is cheap. It's a cheap fucking stamp. Why you doing your people like that? Why you doing them like? So, understand, they were so happy when the Karen shit came out. They were fucking delighted. Yes! The general public finally sees that these white bitches are getting on our fucking nerves. Okay? Monster, he'll say, these look like they literally popped them from a paper towel roll, rolled up some, wow. But it's always, the fancy restaurants. Now, he'll never go into a mom and pop, the black shops. Those restaurants, they never do any wrong. But let it start getting snooty, he gets, I literally do not even like going to 5-star restaurants with Uncle Andy because I said, you change. You literally change before my eyes. And that is how uppity white people is with money. It's not fun. It's not fun around them. They're always complaining. Nothing's ever right for them. They have way too much money for America. This earth, oh my gosh, the earth's crust is not upper echelon enough for them. That's why it's getting ate up. I mean, this whole place should just blow the fuck up. Do you understand? Y'all know that has been broadcasted all over movies and shit, and it's not true. So I say that to say this. Hollywood and all this money shit is not the best thing. So when you see our people go out there and they're in that world and acting like they're so happy, they're not. They are not. It is not fun like at the barbecue and we having fun, slapping cars, playing spades, we got our cheap liquor. It is so not fun. And the only reason why they're not saying it is because they have shitted on so many people and said, oh, I got more money than you and my life is so much more better. They cannot come and say the truth that the lives are not so much better. They can't dare say they wish they was at the Pookie motherfucking funeral repast eating and motherfucking the ops come shoot it up. They cannot say that they'd rather be in that predicament than bending over for a white man for a motherfucking script in a goddamn movie. They can't. They cannot. All right? Same fucking thing. Do you want to be motherfucking getting shot at by Pookie's ops and Pookie's in the goddamn grave? You're just Pookie's third fucking cousin. Your aunt brought you to the goddamn funeral. You knew they was going to have good ass fucking food. You flew into town and you're getting fucking shot at. Would you rather that? Or would you rather be bending over for one of Pookie's motherfucking plugs client? Pookie's plugs client. Follow the storyline here. Pookie's guy, he was selling drugs. He was small. He's got a big plug. The actual big plug sells big, has big clients. This client has to be one of Harvey Weinstein. You got to bend over for Harvey Weinstein to get a part in the play. He high as hell snorting the same coke Pookie selling to motherfuckers on the corner. It's the same coke. It's the same fucking coke. Which one you want? Which one you motherfucking homebody life. Your grandmama told you to stay out them streets. You did. You got your mediocre fucking job. Your bills are half motherfucking paid. Only time you living paycheck to paycheck because you done seen a motherfucking purse you ain't had no business motherfucking buying. You done seen some goddamn new George you stood in line for, knowing goddamn well your rent was due, bitch. Trying to keep up with the Joneses. That's the only reason you didn't make your motherfucking rent, bitch. You ain't doing all that. Stay your ass in the house. Who gives a fuck about you wanting to motherfucking go pop on a goddamn pole, get your body done, and now you have to compete against every motherfucking bitch, every ex-stripper that's done. She don't want to go back to the pole, Stevie. You want to get your body done to compete with them bitches? Sit your ass in the goddamn house and goddamn read about the motherfucking fools on the goddamn internet. Telling you that. If it happens, it happens. It just happened to happen. I declare to God, there is no way me jumping up and down with my nappy ass hair, sweaty, musky, on Facebook Live. I thought that anything I remotely said was any kind of potential for a fucking Hollywood. I promise you that. I declare to God, it wasn't who? This is for the hood. I knew, bitch. I'm not. My hood ass. This is hood DVD material here. Had we not had social media, I would be on the hood DVDs. Had them was Poppy Coochie, and then y'all seen the hood comedy DVD, Auntie Hammond, bootleg. Period. Strictly for the hood. I'm not Hollywood material, but that's when I knew Hollywood is bad off. All that non-cussing ass shit is boring. They ain't making no money. People are bored with it. So I knew when I said some pew 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 and what the fuck is that? How the hell is that any fucking thing? Oh, they're desperate. These motherfuckers is desperate for any fucking thing. They want all the ratchet people. They want as much ratchet people that's going sign them contracts, not read them, bend on over, and do what the fuck they need them to fucking do. Do what the fuck they need them to fucking do. I'm telling y'all, shit is crazy. When they go to the hood, looking for some hood shit, when the whole time they were saying, don't be hood, don't cuss, that ain't real comedy. It ain't marketable. When they start trying to market ratchet, they bad off. They is bad off. They need anything they can get to get the public to watch. Nobody ain't watching them TV. They seeing on Netflix, they watching the most ratchetest shit. Netflix went to putting ratchet shit on there like the bootleg DVDs. Netflix was the first ones with ratchet shit, and we was watching it. So they say, oh no, we need to get some more ratchet shit. Because, Netflix, they gonna let you cuss. It wasn't like cable. Ain't nobody watching y'all TV shows. Ain't nobody finna sit up there and try to figure out how to not cuss to make somebody that don't like cussing laugh. Do you know there's a lot of people in the world, out of 7 billion people in the world, it's a good 5 billion that's cool with the cuss. So with that, man, they gonna cuss right around the children and every motherfucking thing. Ain't people been cussing around their kids. Before y'all started trying to motherfucking say ain't no cussing on TV. Bitch, I don't know who came up with that, because motherfucker was cussing around them children. I'm telling you, they was not cussing on TV. And I was getting cussed the fuck out. Raise your hand. If you would have rather your mama talk to you like she was on TV. I mean, still cuss. Just bleep it. I would have rather her bleep the motherfucking shit than to hear the cuss words. I mean, at this point, we was raised with cuss words. Tiffany was loud and ratchet. And yep, and they loved her. They loved Tiffany Haddish. Now she being her ratchet self, DUIs, forgetting shit on stage. Well, that's what you wanted. What's up, pretty Nene? Yes, so yeah, that's what I wanted to let y'all know. It's a very calming thing because a lot of us we had this, I feel like addressing the elephant in the room, we had this thing where if we didn't become some athlete or Hollywood star or millionaire or something, we weren't successful in life. We should have. I wish I would have. And I'm here to tell y'all, fuck that shit. Whatever normal life you got, motherfucker, be happy. Because a bitch lied and acted like that Hollywood glam life or whatever, the rich life was great and it just erased all problems. We have had every fucking clue. We have had every bit of evidence to show that whether they're athlete, rich people is just as ratchet. Athletes, singers, rappers. I mean, OJ showed us back when they were chasing him down in that Bronco. Right then, we should have said, hey, if my child doesn't become some big football player, who gives a fuck? As long as they're not getting chased down in a Bronco. Accused of killing a fucking white bitch. That is what our culture should have held on to. No. we want to hold on to the fact, hey, yeah, he played football. He ain't never go nowhere though. Bitch, did you want him to go like OJ? Because it happens. All right? It's plenty of athletes that have the same problems, all right? Divorces, beating up the girls. One of the ones that got caught beating up the girl elevator, pulling out guns. Jay Morant, at this point, John Morant, at this point, we as a black community need to stop acting like money make everything go away. And then when people that got money do something that ratchet people do, all that money, it don't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Money does not fucking matter. It doesn't. Being on TV doesn't erase anything. And if they fucking mom dies, she just died. It's not Illuminati. It's not. I'm sick. I'm sick of it. I say, Lord Jesus, I promise you, when my grandmama died, I did not even want to post it because I said, it's right around the time that I'm getting this house. A bitch gonna say I sacrificed my goddamn grandma. I promise you, it came across my head. Cause it was like, I'm finna be posted. I have a Mercedes. I don't want to buy it right now. But I say, you know what? This is just me being, that's just to humble me. Thank you, God. My grandmama done passed. I don't need to be shining like that. I got so much money I want to shine with right now. I say, them people gonna say, soon as her grandmama died. It just happened like that. I promise I ain't sacrificed that lady. So with that, it's like, and it's like, say I was a bigger star. Say I did sign them dumbass contracts on Wildin' Out, and all of a sudden I got all this money, and I'm like, oh, my grandmama died. I know for purity facts, I got millions of followers. I got up to them 5 million followers and shit. Cause this is what I don't ever want 5 million to 10 million followers. Cause that's when that shit happened. My grandmama motherfucker died. I come with big. Oh, I just bought a house. I'm 20-acre hill. This bitch, I'm money hill. Oh, she sacrificed her grandmama. Nasty bitch. I say I clap for the heavens. If I had 10 million followers, I know if I posted my grandmama pad. Well, right before that, oh, I signed this deal with this person. I got this book released. I can't help when my grandmama passed. You never know. I probably got this big thing that I signed, and now I done posted, oh, my grandmama passed. Oh, she motherfucking Illuminati. Guaranteed that what a bitch will say. Guaranteed I will have at least one comment like that. Now, my fans gonna argue with them and all of that, but that's hurtful. That is fucking hurtful. That is like, no, the fuck I'm not. And you really want to say you're not, but it's like, bitch, why? This person has fucking 100 followers, dude. Who cares? But it still matters. That's still a person. You want to tell them, no, I'm not. You really need to quit it. So I don't wish, I'm telling y'all, if your ass is weak, okay, stop wanting them to feel like, oh, I should have been rich, or I should have had. Your weak ass shouldn't have had shit. What God has for you is for you. Okay, He didn't need another motherfucker goddamn overdosing over some motherfucker weak ass shit. He tired. He tired now. He tired of us acting like we were strong. Our ass getting motherfucking Hollywood. No, not the motherfucking bend over. Our ass been right on fucking over. Before you know it, we motherfucking depressed. Now, you always want to know why a celebrity is so depressed. They fucking. They just came from a goddamn orgy. They feel guilty. Old ass balls in their motherfucking mouth. You know the motherfucking skin on baked chicken? That's old balls. Trust. Auntie knows. If you ever had the I'm talking about the slippery skin on the baked chicken. Baked chicken where the skin ain't hard. They ain't broil it. They ain't broil it after. All right? That skin, that's them old balls. You done did it before. Seriously. You done sucked old balls, you ain't know it. And if you love that part, if that's your favorite part, you'll make it in Hollywood. You will make it. My whole thing is, I like to do what I want to do. Okay, I don't like nobody telling me what the motherfucker do. I'm a grown ass woman, especially not no goddamn white man. So with that, it ain't gonna happen. I don't need no suggestions. If they suggest something and I know is a good thing, I'm gonna not even want to do it because I just want to do the bad thing. Bitch, I ain't no motherfucking slave. Listen, when they moment, they holler about you a failure. No, you're not. They motherfucking failures because, bitch, you went and got all that money and, bitch, you still did not succeed at happiness. I'ma bring it back to you so y'all motherfuckers know what time it is. You're the failure, bitch. If you see anybody with more money, these rich motherfuckers, you're the failure, motherfucker. How the fuck you got all that money and you still couldn't find motherfuckers happiness, bitch? You still mad. All the money in the world couldn't help you, bitch. Use the failure, motherfucker. Well, it ain't nothing else you need. It ain't nothing else to help you. Therapy. Bitch, you shouldn't have needed no motherfucking therapy, bitch. You should have known, get that money. You happy. They ain't happy because Hollywood is a mess. Bitch, it's high school. You think you just so happy you going to this restaurant, you going to this party. And it's levels. It's Mean Girls. You thought you had the best Dolce & Gabbana. A bitch gonna come. Oh, when did that come out? Oh, I wore that last year. It's cute though. Who even? Bitch, I don't even care. My stylist. What competition? Is we in a competition? When? Bitch, I ain't coming back round here. Do you understand that? A celebrity will never tell you that. They gonna act like they had so much fun at the Hollywood party. Them crackers made them feel like they wasn't shit. It's always a cracker in there that's gonna make them feel like they ain't shit. And them niggas is trying to get up there with them crackers. Oh, that's why they want a private jet. They ain't even competing with our motherfucking broke ass. They compete with that bitch that said, at the Hollywood party, motherfucker. Bitch was in there snorting. Nobody in here is better than me. And bitch, you trying to compete with her. Or you trying to be her friend because she has the top agency. And if you become friends with her, you get all the movie roles. You become friends with her. Bitch got you snorting powder, eating a coochie, fucking a husband. Yeah, she got a husband. 4 kids. They taking beautiful pictures. They was in People magazine. You were fucking her husband and her. You can't say a goddamn thing. And she still ain't gave you the motherfucking movie role. Well, everybody want to go to Hollywood, though. Everybody want to go. I just know, my thing is, the reason why I'm so blessed, because, bitch, I done seen this kind of shit in the hood. And you hoes ain't never had a motherfucking nigga that was a big time drug dealer. Then, bitch, this the kind of shit happen with bitches that date a Frank Lucas, a Scarface. This the same kind of shit going on in the big drug dealer world. I.e., why the rappers, Hollywood rappers want to be the drug dealer so bad. Them Hollywood executives want to be in the drug world real bad. They want to be the plug. In the rapper want to be the dealer. The Hollywood exec want to be the plug. And they act just like it. Well, we done already seen that. It helped them feel like they're Scarface When they tell a nigga, fuck you, I'm finna fuck you in your ass if you want it. Well, but everybody swear up and down when you go to Hollywood, it's because we are so ignorant in our community that if you don't go to Hollywood, you ain't nobody. If you ain't go to the NFL, you ain't nobody. This child can do all kinds of records and stuff in high school. Oh, that was just high school. You ain't went to the NFL. These motherfuckers can do all kinds of great in the school play and get all kinds of beat all kinds of records in the school play. Bitch, you ain't went to Hollywood. Motherfucker can sing everywhere for years at different bars and have the best music. Motherfucker ain't never went to Hollywood. You will not respect a bitch talent unless it's Hollywood. Hollywood preys on that. Hollywood knows that. Hollywood tells you, bitch, you can have all the talent, but you ain't got talent unless you give your talent to Hollywood. Your talent ain't talent unless Hollywood got something to do with it, bitch. Well, Letitia, well, we know this. So that's why some people can choose, hey, I love my talent so much, I'm going to just go ahead and forfeit everybody else knowing I'm talented. I love my talent so motherfucking much, I'm going to do my goddamn talent and I'm going to do it how I want to do it, enjoy it, and make my money how I make my goddamn money. Well, fuck y'all then. Ain't too many people have done that. Katt Williams definitely is one of them. He said, I don't give a fuck. We know Katt is the best. But it's so many people that will say Kevin Hart is. It's so many people that will say Steve Harvey is. It's so many people won't ever give Bernie Mac his credit. Nobody's giving him his Fred Sanford. Nobody is giving Bernie Mac his Fred Sanford. Nobody's giving Katt Williams his Fred Sanford. They only gonna do it once these people are dead and gone. Only reason why Fred Sanford get his Fred Sanford because he dead and gone. That man died, bro. Richard Pryor, nobody gave a fuck. The only reason why Hollywood starts giving a fuck about them once they're dead is because they make money off of them when they're dead. They make money off of this legacy, off of having a movie about Fred Sanford, a movie about Richard Pryor. Now Hollywood makes their money. They can't wait to Katt Williams motherfucking die to have a motherfucking all kinds of goddamn Netflix documentary about this nigga. They can't make no money off him. He ain't gonna let them. He's not going to bend over. And that is why Red Grant cried so goddamn. That's why Red Grant gets choked up. Because that let him know. That lets him know. This industry ain't about a motherfucking thing. These people ain't really happy. These people that they say is the best in the best, they're not happy. They're not. They gonna pretend like they is, and they gotta be as happy as they can be, because you know whatever situation you in, you know us black folk, we gonna be as happy as we can be. We know how to never let them see us sweat. I told you they are embarrassed. None of them boys can say they bent over. And them boys got to say, hey, I'm the best. He's just jealous. None of them boys can say how they had to go somewhere and let a cracker little boy them to be where they at. They'll never tell that. And that's what you have to do to get where you at in Hollywood. I promise you that everybody has said it. I have said it. I was supposed to let them little boy me and take 15% of my pew 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 to be on Wildin' Out. Fuck y'all. Ain't nobody pop they coochie that motherfucking hard for a whole motherfucking 2 years, bitch, at 10 p.m. straight. Bitch, I've earned Wildin' Out just from that alone. Just from going viral and having a song viral, never using y'all know nothing. Just from that alone gets me Wildin' Out. And if it don't, bitch, fuck Wildin' Out. On G now. I never conformed to that. They thought I was dumb, a little girl. So once you don't sign something, you're banned. You out of there. Once you don't do one thing, Hollywood say, bitch, you'll never see Hollywood, and I don't give a fuck. You'll never see Hollywood, bitch. People that did make it, they ain't gonna fuck with you. When they did fuck with you before they made it, they can't fuck with you now. They can't be affiliated with nobody that's on the outs. I'm like a Katt Williams. I'm on the outs. I done told every motherfucking thing. I talk too much. Okay? I ain't stupid. So I ain't never ever gonna be on no shows, no none of that. I don't want to. They already know not to even embarrass themselves even reaching out to me because I'm at the bottom. They're gonna reach out to me and I tell them no. They're not gonna give my dumb ass a chance to tell them no. When I have said no to Wildin' Out. So with that, it's like right then I kind of like shook the table with that. Like, bitch, no. How you gonna tell Wildin' Out no? Everybody want to be on Wildin' Out bad. That's how everybody becomes a comedian. I kept telling him I'm already a comedian. I am Wildin' Out. I got my own Wildin' Out on the internet. I'm already viral. People want to go on there to be known. Bitch, I am known. What you talking about? Bitch, and I just stay on my platform. What are you talking about? I don't have to go on Wildin' Out. It would be nice for my fans because all that does is solidify me as a comedian. So now, I don't even give a fuck about being solidified as a comedian. Bitch, don't call me a comedian. I'm a coochie popper. I'm a prostitute. I'm a fucking crackhead, bitch. I spit on your comedian title, bitch. That is me. I could never, ever, ever be in Hollywood. Because a bitch ain't gonna laboy me. A bitch ain't gonna laboy me. And I love Katt Williams because he never let a bitch laboy him. I love Nicki Minaj because she never let a bitch laboy her. I'm not no little boy. We is not on the plantation, cracker. Well, and all the Uncle Toms that did it, you call them out. If they ever said that you is anything less than them, no the fuck I ain't, bitch. You suck some cracker dick to get where you at, bitch. Now let's talk about it, bitch. You shouldn't have never said nothing about me. They always love to down Katt. Them boys been down in Katt because Hollywood told them to. Just like Hollywood told Cardi B to down Nicki Minaj. Just like when our motherfucking side bitch told me to down Just Hilarious. They say if you want to get somebody, you find the top and you nitpick at them. That is Hollywood's move. That is what they encourage you to do. Well, I say, I already don't like Jess because she always talking about Nicki Minaj. I already don't like her. Because she always got something in her mouth about Nicki Minaj and Black China, and them is my motherfucking nieces. So I been already not getting fucked by no just hilarious. So it just, it was easy to. I'm like, that's something I'm already doing. But with that, these labels, they swear up and down, they telling you something to be successful. Bitch, I'm already viral. So if I'm already motherfucking viral, what are you gonna do? Y'all dislike Taji, Taraji had them motherfucking fire everybody. What did y'all do? Where's my pew 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 motherfucking merch, bitch? That's what you hired the fuck to do. That's what I split with y'all. I'm not splitting none of my pew pew motherfucking pew with nobody. Bitch, get some motherfucking merch and show and work some shit that I ain't got time for. The fuck? Nah, we can split that, bitch. You can, bitch, I'll take 20. You can take 80, bitch. Cause I don't even give a fuck about no fucking merch. So it's like in this industry, y'all, I hope that y'all is seeing that this shit is not shit. If you never was famous, stop saying people need to be famous and that's how you're gonna give them their respect, because that has caused so many people to get fucked in their ass. Big let me make sure it's soaking in here. We need to stop being so into telling people they need to go to Hollywood, and that's the only way we can respect their success. We need to respect their success for the talent and the raw talent that it is. Because it's forcing the people to go get their ass fucked. It's forcing them to go get their ass fucked. Because I clap to God. I got to go get my ass fucked. I got the motherfucking sign over 15%. It's making them make bad business decisions. Okay? If they want the title, the general public's respect of them having that title of being a true comedian and raw talent. They gotta get fucked in their ass, baby. I'm telling you right now. They got to get fucked in their ass. They got to hang around the people that love it. It's so many of them. People with it. We just know the big names like Diddy. It's so many of them that you'll never even know. It's all the one. It's like how we know if they ever been successful. That's how you track it. If you think they just some big success that you seen at these big Hollywood parties and these big award shows, bitch, you think what? That's boring. Them boring ass suits after the after party, they snorting powder. They on X. They having orgies. So why y'all think these people just so the same shit that happened in the hood? Soon as a bitch get money in the hood, what kind of hood? If you go to the big drug dealer nigga party and you's a girl, you know if you ain't fucking not to go to that big drug dealer party. You know if your friend don't like to put out, you're not going to the big drug dealer party, his club party, and then the after party. Well, it's the fucking truth. That's why when they go to saying the R word when they got great, bitch, good and goddamn well, even though it's wrong, they can't have parties where bitches got to fuck something. So that's everybody got their karma. But at the same time, these hoes know. The Me Too program, all them hoes know. They was trying to be cute. Trying to be in the motherfucking nigga's face. Being hoes. And all the hoes that's got the Me Too many of them that was in the clubs when they say it was like a club thing where we went to a party. I ain't talking about the ones where it's they damn ragged ass daddy that need to fucking die. Okay, them the motherfuckers need to die. Any daddies, uncles, motherfucker, kill them all. But them hoes that was at them clubs when your grandmama said, I know they got a grandmama told them that they ain't had no business going to the club. You didn't listen to your grandmama. Now you know that it ain't right for them, so you gonna try to play it like you was innocent. I ain't now, bitch, innocent going to no motherfucking niggas parties. You going to a party drinking? It ain't an innocent situation, and some fuck shit gonna happen. Not to say that it's valid. Nothing is valid. It's wrong as fuck. Everybody fucking wrong. But how you can 100% guarantee that you don't motherfucking get raped at a party or raped by a nigga that you ain't got no business? Stay your ass out them goddamn streets. Oh, he drugged me. Baby. No. Your grandmama told you not to be no hoe. Your grandmama told you. Keep your legs closed. Your grandmama say, don't mess with that boy there. That boy mean trouble. Don't hang around that girl there. That girl mean trouble. Either way. That's how they is in Hollywood. It's a bunch of them mean trouble, and they a lot of them. The reason why it's so off the chain like that is because of what's called nepotism. It's a lot of rich folk were rich because they ain't had to do a fuck thing to get rich. It just was handed down. They either fucking somebody that they married into it or was born into it. When they born into it, them the worst. Them the ones throwing all the parties. Them the ones all they know is motherfucking snorting some powder. Yeah, monster, roll up because it's serious. Thank you, Teeny. This one of my Sheen bodysuit jumpsuits is so comfortable. Oh my gosh, I want to order every color because it's like a sweater material. Oh, and I don't even like wearing clothes, but I say this is so comfy. Oh, it's just perfect. Oh, but yeah, I just want y'all to really never ever ever glorify Hollywood. By in a good 3 years, Hollywood will not be glorified like it has been, and people will appreciate the people that didn't choose Hollywood and the people that's just talented, and they'll see them for their work. Katt Williams is getting his flowers now, and it takes standing up for your fucking flowers. Nicki Minaj stands up for her flowers, and then her fans back her up. I see a lot of the comedians, this is their chance to I guess shine. This is a great time for comedians right now, definitely. Like to jump on the comedian viral train. I've seen a lot of the comedians are, having a podcast about Katt Williams and Even one, I don't know if y'all know the one that be crying. His name's Southside Juju. He's from Philly. And it's like he's always crying about his girlfriend doing him wrong. But then he's mad at her, but then he's not. And then um Mojo Brooks, he does it too. But I think I've seen him do it, but um they're fighting over the word stink, because he be like, stink, oh, why you gonna do me like that, stink? That's what Mojo was saying. But the Juju do always be like, stink, stink. So um I believe the Juju dude did it first. His thing went viral first. Okay, so when he did his stink stink crying over the girlfriend, it went viral first. So Mojo Brooks started doing it. Um and Juju commented a long time ago saying, you know, you got to do the crying face, like being funny, like, yeah, you want to be like me, then you got to do the crying face. So Mojo Brooks said he stopped saying stink in his stuff because he did not want him to think that he's copying him. And Mojo was the first to go to the door cam because the dude was just in his car crying about it. Mojo took it up a notch and would go to the door cam like he's at her door cam crying to her. Um, so they're going back and forth over who stole whose joke. So this is the time for comedians to come out and say who's been stealing their material. Um, but my thoughts on, okay, um, Mojo Brooks, the first time I ever, was it my first time in Chicago? I believe it was my first time ever in Chicago. I have to go and check that. I think, yeah, it was my first time ever in Chicago. Um, he wanted me to be in his thing, like sort of like a Kings of Comedy, where it's like the lead up and then he does the final thing. And it was four of us. It was D Skit, this one young lady, can't think of her name right now, and me and Mojo Brooks. And mind you, I told y'all I really was skeptical about it because my sets are always, I'm gonna get a lot of attention. I'm like a Bernie Mac. I feel it now. It's all coming to me now. I'm like a Bernie Mac. Like, if you got to be strong to come up after me, because if you ain't got that energy, people are gonna be like, oh, they, or you'll see the difference. Oh, I had the crowd so hype. Then when the next person get up, the crowd's dull. That's like a comedian, I don't know, thing where your ego gets crushed if the person before you was lit, and when you come, you're not keeping it lit too. Give a fuck. Anyway. So I was skeptical because it had happened to me before. And but I was just like, I really liked Mojo Brooks. I really liked his skits that he was having. He was with this other dude. Oh yeah, it was another dude, Prince. And he did really good. So I went. And we had it where we all did our own tickets. Okay? And we did our own ticket. Everybody got to sell their own tickets. So, I told my peoples to buy their tickets, and it was quite a few people there for me. I had to save for pictures. They had it where you pay extra for pictures, and I had at least a good 15 people that paid the extra for pictures. And it was only like probably 80 80 ticket. It sold out. It was a very great show. It was very awesome. I love how Mojo Brooks put that together, like on his own. Like it was all him, and he did an awesome job reaching out to people that he just seen on social media, because he just reached out to me. It was like, I want you to come and do your thing. I see you online. Just do your thing like you do online. So it was great. Now, um, when it came time, because I didn't know what tickets or whatever, we didn't get paid till after. So days later, we doing the ticket thing. We in a group chat, and they arguing. They arguing. The girl is upset because she feels like her pay is not. The thing about it, what Mojo messed up at, is he showed everybody's pay. You don't show everybody's pay. You just pay everybody, and you don't know what, who, and what, and what. Okay? Because that's going to make egos happen. Now, mind you, I got the most pay. I hate that. I hate when I'm better than people, because they be so mad at me. Like, it's not my fault, dude. The fuck, bro. Anyway, so the girl was mad. She felt like she was supposed to get more money. And I feel like she really was like saying it about me, because she from Chicago. I'm the only one that's not from Chicago. And Mojo, he come to me like, don't worry about it. Like I was finna snap, because they really be thinking that my character is me. So they think, oh yeah, she gonna go off. She gonna be real ghetto. No, I know when it's issues, and I know how to just ignore the issue and just keep on going and not snap and go to jail. The fuck? I'm an adult. Because when she said it in the chat, it was like she's saying it about me. She like, I don't feel like we all got paid the right thing. I don't think, people should get paid more than others. And we all worked hard. We all pushed this show. We all promoted every day. But bro, he made it so that everybody had their separate links. So my thing is, it could have been people that went to his link that was coming for me, and he got the credit. The fuck? It ain't like is everybody had their own fucking link, bro. So because you're so linked with him, maybe some people thought that if they knew it was separate, which they didn't know. It was just like, okay, we selling the tickets. Here's the ticket thing. It's not like it said Auntie Hammy's tickets. It was a link that was different, but you didn't know that it was different. So then I was like, man, that's another reason why I say, bro, like, I don't think I'll ever like go when it's a whole bunch of comedians, bro. I don't like that. I don't like how that happened with Bernie Mac and Steve Harvey. I don't like that. I'd rather just do it on my own. That's why I fucks with Katt Williams. He already knows it's so much motherfucking competition and egos. Bitch, I'm just gonna do my shit on my own, man. For real, bro. Cause it's like we all did good. Everybody was funny, bro. And quite frankly, whoever worked the hardest gonna get what's deserved. What you put out in the universe is what you get, bro. Like, that girl wasn't doing hour shows every motherfucking night for 2 years. So of course you're not gonna sell as many tickets as me, you dumb bitch. You gotta put in the fucking work. What you talking about? Of course you ain't gonna get paid as much as Mojo, bitch, and he every motherfucking day they putting together fucking skits. Every day they coming out with content, bruh. You can't just sit on your fat ass and think that you just gonna come up with some shit once a fucking week. Bruh, you not putting in the work. Point blank, period. I didn't say that to her. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing in the chat. I ain't say nothing at all. Bitch, I don't I take dick. I don't take accountability. I don't take sides. I take dick. I ain't finna get into that shit. Bitch, don't put me in the middle of that shit. Hell motherfuck nah. This is exactly why I don't do this shit now. I thought we had a wonderful show. I want to come back to the chat, bitch. We killed that shit. When the next one? Nope. Ain't no next one. So it wasn't even like it was a lot, but it was a lot to, it's a lot to people. I think it was like 800 that I made, and then I think she made like 250 or something. It was like a difference like that. So she felt like Mojo should at least just throw her, a 600 or whatever, to make it not look bad, or throw her another 300 just to not make it look so bad. No, he made it fair. Now, that's how I met Mojo. That's how I knew him. That's how I met him. And ever since then, I've been following him, all that good shit. Now, he, like I say, he been in the stand-up game. He would do skits with Prince sometimes, skits with D, but like real skits, like not so much of how he do now, where it's easier, but real deal skits where they're doing some type of light acting and shit. You feel me? So, they would get some kind, recognition, but they really wouldn't get a lot of recognition. Not like how, my shit going viral like crazy. So when TikTok came and I went whooshka on TikTok, because mind you, this was 2018 when we did the show. Come 2020, I go viral on TikTok. Now, mind you, I told y'all all the celebrities was too good for TikTok because they did not want to start over. That's why they didn't want to go on a new platform, because now you're at zero. So you may have 2,000 followers on TikTok and 2 million on your Instagram. They ain't like that. A lot of them just didn't. They went on making themselves look like they ain't the shit. Okay. Mojo was one of them. He wasn't on TikTok. He really wasn't even really on Facebook like that. But I told him in 2018, the money is in online. I tell everybody this. A comedy venue has a capacity. Every comedy venue has a capacity. I don't even give a fuck if you get a stadium with 20,000. Bitch, it's still a motherfucking capacity. There's only 20,000 seeing you at one time, bro. The internet, there is no capacity. It ain't like people have to go to your show and have to drive there. It's virtual, bro. So, bitch, whatever skit I motherfucking did on a motherfucking stage, bitch, fuck that stage. I'm doing it on the motherfucking internet. Bitch, millions can see me. And it's me that make the money from that. You know good and goddamn well, you could never, it's not a venue that fit 1 million people. So you can't say, oh, well, that's free. No, that's advertisement. Out of them million, who the fuck gonna fuck with you? And you see from there, they always gonna fuck with you. And your shit still is there. That's advertising. Now you got your own channel. I say I work my shit like a channel, bitch. I'm the Ratchet Oprah, nigga. This is my motherfucking channel, nigga. I don't need TV. This my TV. Facebook got me motherfucking TV and ain't got no overhead. Bitch, all I'm paying is my goddamn Wi-Fi. Facebook ain't even charging me to get this money. So, nobody will listen. They ain't listening until they had no choice but to listen. It's a thing called COVID-19, bitch, pandemic. A bitch had to do what I did. So, Mojo, 2020, he reached out to me, and we were politicking. He like, you be making some good money on TikTok? Like I'm really thinking about making a TikTok page, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I say, bro, I'm telling you, like I told you about fucking Facebook. And by then, he was like, I'm on Facebook. I said, I went and looked. I said, oh, I was so proud of him. He was doing good on Facebook. He said they telling me that I can make money off of it. I was like, see, I told you, I told you, nigga. Nigga, I told you, nigga. You could make money on the stage and I would just I get goosebumps now because I be so happy because we don't be listening. We don't listen. And he definitely could have been that nigga. Cause he just consistent like me. He gonna make them skits. He consistent. He in it. He in it. He's a real comedian. So you learn that internet shit, nigga. You gonna really motherfucking okay. So 2020, he made that TikTok. In 2024, that baby got 1 million motherfucking followers, and that baby done had plenty motherfucking view making. I know he make good checks on motherfucking TikTok, and he's on the big comedy tour, like Kings of Comedy tour, with like Lil Duval and Devon Davis, and it's like beautiful because he went from doing his own and that Katt Williams way where he up in his lineup, and I don't think he'll have an issue because he right on the same. He's not like a Bernie Mac where he's gonna outshine a bitch where they gonna box him out. When I looked at all of them, they all on an even kill to where they're not gonna fucking have no issues. You never really know though. But I can see Lil Duval acting like he's better than everybody. But other than that, I don't really see um really any issues for him. I think that's a very good thing for him. When I seen it, I was like, that is so good because that's what he want. Even though he don't know, he don't know Hollywood. He ain't got there. He'll get a taste. Hopefully he don't bend over. But you never know. Some of them don't mind bending over. Oh, oh, but I really feel like, okay, so seeing him, I feel like I don't think he copied this dude Juju. I feel like he was already because his show, his set 2018 talked about how the girl, he want the girl, but the girl be dogging him. That was his set. He talked about the girl, and then he'll talk about the big girl, how he got to get the big girl. Not to talk about his set. I don't know. I ain't gonna, people don't want you to tell about their set, but I can vouch that that man set already in 2018, before this man was even on the internet, before he even they were scared. They scared to start over. They scared. Okay? Before he even branched off, this was this man's set. It was always about a girl arguing with her. Then y'all make up. That was this baby set. I promise you. Thank you for the gold bunny monster, my monster member. Yes, they were scrambling in that pandemic. I made the most money in the pandemic. It was like I did what I already motherfucker do. Well, welcome. Well, welcome all you motherfuckers that swore up and down the goddamn crusty ass stage was gonna do something for you. Oh, I'm not a comedian. And that's how I go on the stage. Fuck that crusty ass stage, bitch. I'm trying to think way beyond a little small fucking venue. The fuck? I'm trying to go beyond that if I want to motherfucking really gain fans. It ain't but so many people can see me. I got to go to motherfucking 200,000 goddamn different venues to get 2 million motherfuckers that know me. Think about it. We got no internet. All right? I want 2 million motherfuckers to know me on my own. I don't want to go bend over in Hollywood. I don't want to snort no powder at their parties. Only how can you get that many people? You got to go to a lot of venues. And my little bitty ass, now I can't fill no fucking stadium. So it's just me. How many 100 capacity venues does Auntie have to go to get to 2 million? There's 100 people per venue. If I want 2 million people to see me, it's only one venue. Now, them same people gonna see me at the same goddamn venue. I can't keep going to the same venue. How many, motherfucker? Goddamn 200,000. What 200,000 times 1 to 100? That 2 million ain't a 20,000. That's a lot, okay? It's gonna take years for me to get there. When I can just pop some coochie on the goddamn internet and within seconds, my coochie win hits the motherfucking airway. Everybody smell it and go to watch it. I'm telling you, I can't pop to get a billion, but I know that my coochie's strong enough to reach a motherfucking million. Now my coochie done did it. My coochie done motherfucking did it. So why the hell would my funk ass do it the way that I see everybody else had to do? And they cried about, oh, I had to go here. I was sleeping in my car. I had to go over here. I didn't know what to do. I was and I had to do this. And I finally got a show. I'm 62 years old. Had to finally bend over at 59. Who the fuck? Buster, that coochie sound wave went right on through there. They heard it. Oh, let me get on Facebook. People that they be like, well, how did I get here? How did that coochie? That coochie sound wave, you ain't even know what you were doing. I'm telling you now. So this is beautiful that this man coming out. I hope it helped y'all. Don't sit up there. It used to be we telling people, oh yeah, go to Hollywood. That's the almighty motherfucking solvent to all your problems. Be rich. Nope. Hollywood is not it's fake rich. It's motherfucking borrowed rich. Everybody owes something. Asshole. It ain't like you just bent over once. Okay? You got to understand. You can't just bend over once. Once you bend over once, motherfucker, every party, every time, that's why they be so happy to go to these parties. You will see them on the red carpet. Yeah. Duty hole gonna be redder than a motherfucker. Yeah. I done tried it. I done tried to do the whole, and motherfucker, I'm telling you, I was shitting. This shit was, my booty hole was itching. I know something got split up in there. At this point, I tried it for myself. So I know them niggas assholes be itching. You have an itchy asshole cause your booty hole go to healing. And it heal fast. It heal up fast. Either way, fuck Hollywood. Yeah, social media. And do you know how many people have said fuck Hollywood? That's why Hollywood is going to the ratchet folks and going to the, they call them influencers. Bitch. Because y'all done set up there and tried to mold the actors. Y'all done molded everybody to be fucking boring. They done mold them to have boring ass lives. You see everybody in Hollywood hide. They guilty, embarrassed, shamed. They can't go out and have real fucking fun. That's been over for them. They make it seem like, oh, it's because I'm a celebrity. People want autographs. No, motherfucker. You're shamed. You know, you can't go out to no real deal party where you ain't got to give up no booty. But, yeah, that is true. They know you got some money. You probably get robbed. So, you go to your Hollywood party and your asshole gets robbed. Either way, they get robbed. So, they just got to stay in the fucking house and be fucking depressed. Telling you. I'm just giving y'all the facts. And Katt gave y'all the definite facts. But I put all this together from all the years of just hearing Hollywood stories. And I just knew I didn't want to be in no goddamn Hollywood. And I thought, okay, that's because people don't be nobody in Hollywood make them somebody. So when I was already viral, I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I don't have to do anything. I'm already viral. Shit. Now you got to sign over your life. Bitch, we own you, your name, your goddamn DNA, your white blood cell, your red blood cell. Oh, bitch, they own all your organs. Motherfuckers signing over organs and shit. Signing over their goddamn duty hole. You can have it. And they are sick. You gotta understand a sick, rich motherfucker. Okay? They're sick. After they done fucked you, they got they big life. They win Emmys. They real high. They real respected. Nobody will even believe that I fucked your nigger ass. Nobody's gonna fucking believe you. So they got all the power, but they're sick as fuck, and they like to show their power. After they fuck you, now you got to go wear a dress like Katt Williams said. You got to go wear dresses, and you got to do stuff in the public eye to let them know, but not so public, just to show them. And then they come back and be fuck you ass when you were in that dress, making that box office hit. I told you it was gonna be a box office hit. You love that money, don't you? Whamming them, whamming them, whamming them. Yeah, they are fucking sick. It's like, you know how when people, and then you know, when they get great, then it's been their father, or you know, somebody, the pastor, somebody that has a lot of rank, and nobody is gonna even believe you. They gonna think you just a little hussy that's lying, but really he making you suck his dick after the motherfucking sermons. Okay? Same thing with these Hollywood niggas. Same thing. So you gotta understand how they feel. And a lot of them wanna come out. I was abused. Shut your ass up. That's why they don't want to say nothing. Cause ain't that's why the little girl don't want to say nothing? what the people gonna say about you saying that about they pastor? Oh no, she's lying. It's probably the exorcism. Put some blessing oil, make her drink some blessing oil. It's not like they're gonna be on your team. They're gonna denounce it and they're gonna still support the pastor. Okay? Just like anybody come out, they even with his people still support R. Kelly. It's still people that think Cassie motherfucking a bold faced lie. And she just wanted some motherfucking money. So, you know, the butt bandits they definitely have a up on the booty the duty catchers. I mean, at this point, it's real. It is fucking real. And my thing is, what I want y'all to take out of this whole thing, shut the hell up about people that's rich and celebrities and they should do this and therapy that. How you know that the therapists that the motherfucker go to ain't was at the orgy parties with the motherfucker that was goddamn telling them to bend over for the movie role? Shut the fuck up. All this shit fucking sold up in goddamn LA. Shut the fuck up. You don't fucking know. You don't know why he was still fucking taking it. He got people he got to motherfucking take care of. Just like the person that was selling the damn drugs up. Goddamn it, getting fucked by the plug and he can't say nothing because he killing everybody and you don't want to get killed. You know, it's just like he said with Money Mike and the big dude that was in the bathroom and they wanted him to get raped. Okay? That kind of stuff happened with the plug. The plug goes, you done came, you selling them drugs real good. You done came to one of his parties. He snorting powder. He asked you, do you want a bump? Nah, I'm good. All of a sudden, he tell you to bend over. You say hell no. His guards pull out on you. He always got guards around him. So at this point, you got to get fucked in front of the guards. Do you the one wanted to sell fucking drugs? You the one want to be fucking famous. You the one want all this rich ass, gluttony ass money. God said it's gluttonous anyway. You the one want it. So I love that this man came out with this. Because, I mean, if y'all know me, I've been talking about Hollywood since I came out because I have been betrayed. I was betrayed, motherfucker. And I feel like it's y'all fault because y'all motherfuckers wanted me to go. Yeah, you need to get a show. I can't wait till you get a show. You so funny. Wait a minute, this is my show right here. You watch the show, you laughing at it. Do you think it's going to be funny like this when them white folk get a hold of me? Don't they happen to all the black people? They get watered down. And then we just denounce them and then they got to have a whole bunch of white people as their audience and we just call them whitewashed Uncle Toms. I done seen this happen a million times. Singers, rappers, actresses. I'm not letting this happen to me. Hell, it happened to me going to work every goddamn day. I had to goddamn denounce my whole culture just to go to work. Ain't that what we got to do? We can't go there, hey, motherfucker. Well, that it would have been. Roll up. Get the goddamn work done today. Fuck it. We can't do that. Every day. We have to act like every day we have to act like water down niggas at the job. You think it's gonna change in Hollywood? You feel like it get better? It get even worse. Now they got money. We done seen all the movies where the man got all the money. He telling people to do what he want them to do, fucking them, making them do drugs, making them sell drugs, making them kill people for him. We done seen every movie where the big person that's rich is the villain. What do the rich villain do? Got people doing all kinds of stuff. Well, where you think they get that from? Where you think they get that from in Hollywood? Oh yeah, you need to just go on to Hollywood and be in one of them movies. Fuck y'all. Are you not satisfied with this right here? Because this is what you're getting. I ain't going out there. Other folk, they can go ahead. They got churn. They got to make money for stuff. I ain't had no churn. And quite frankly, I'm sure if I had motherfucking churn, I'd tell them, sit y'all ass down. We ain't got no goddamn money. Fuck that. I ain't going out there getting no powder for you little ugly motherfuckers. Y'all don't have one of the motherfucking bays. Stay up all types of nights. Don't want to go to school. Tell me what the motherfucking hell you want to goddamn do. Fuck that. Hell, I'm finna go snort some powder, get bent over, and leave my goddamn booty hole wide legacy to you ungrateful fuckers. Fuck that. No. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I'm just gonna do a little bit. Wait, see? I ain't doing it. I'm just gonna do a little bit. Cause in entertainment, it's something you doing. Everything is something you doing. I promise you, it's evil everywhere. It's evil in the church. It's evil in the gas station. It's evil in the medical office. It's evil everywhere. I mean, the history has proven it. So what the hell? You can't even get away from no goddamn evil. But all y'all that's ever felt like celebrities is better than you, you's a goddamn fool. For real. We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that for real. It's time to just say, hey, that's just their goddamn career. That's their career. That's their headache that they want. And this my headache I motherfucking want. Okay? Point blank, period. Either way is a headache. Ain't shit easy. Quit acting like there's something easy in the damn world. I can't stand the general public, the GP said that it's something better. Nothing's better. Nobody has a better life. Everything is fucked up. Everything ain't shit. Okay? Everybody ain't shit. All this shit ain't shit. All right? So can we stop comparing? And to the point where we're feeling like we are less than. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You know what the hell you did and what you didn't do. You know whoever you looking at and saying, oh, you know you ain't worked hard as them. You didn't. You fucking didn't. Okay? You fucking didn't. And if you did, they white. Who cares? It's been happening for years. And we think all them white folk, they fucking. A lot of them white folk going to them corporate parties, snorting powder, and keeping it on the motherfucking low. That's why they getting moved up. That's why they never is going to move our ass up, because we talk too fucking much. They don't want our motherfucking talking ass at the goddamn CEO fucking party. Now nobody can snort fucking powder. They have to act like regular white people, because we got a nigger around. So they can't snort their powder and like that. So when y'all saying, hey, we're not getting moved up, that is because we don't want to snort any powder. We're actually not cheating on our wives. Possibly. We definitely don't want to fund it with little kids. So they already know we're not sharing our wives. Definitely. Now, had we wanted an orgy, maybe we can move up. But no, we're not. As soon as they say, oh yeah, I seen your wife at the Christmas party. Oh wow, I'd sure like to invite you guys over and we have a great night. You're like, all right, okay, cool. Your wife right there. She don't want to. Oh hell no, they want to swing. Did you see how he did his eyebrows? Oh hell no, I am not finna be sucking no pink ass dick. And you think I'm finna let you fuck that white old ass wrinkled ass bitch? You got me fucked up. That's them on the way home in the car. You're not getting that CEO position, bro. Ain't happening. Be happy with your fucking life. Okay, do the fucking orgy. You think all he want to do is fuck your wife. He wants to fuck you too. He's trying to put that pink dick right in your ass. Right, Hood? Very, we all the same. The monster. It's the fucking truth. Sherlock, Ludacris responded to Katt with a freestyle. Everybody is gonna get. I don't know who all he mentioned, but anybody that he mentioned that it did something. Like nobody's like saying he's lying. They're just saying that he's just bitter. But all of his stuff is evidence. It's facts. It's like, oh, this person did this. This person did this act. And they did. And he didn't wear no dress. I mean, and it is people that, even if they be like, okay, well, you don't want to bend over, but I got this dress roll for you. Or they'll try them like at parties and make the pass at them. That's why you never go to Hollywood parties. That's why the whole thing is always say no. Just say no. Just like with drugs, just say no. Because them parties off the chain. So, he went in and denied them parties and went and did his own thing. Them people that didn't deny them parties, them people that's at them hobnobbing and feeling like, oh yeah, I'm better than Katt Williams or I'm better than anybody at them Hollywood parties. Bitch, you knows what goes down at them parties, bitch. We knows what goes down at them parties, bitch. But the world has this thing where it's just regular because they got all this money where they're able to make it seem as though they're just so innocent. But their parties are just like a big time drug dealer party. You ain't finna go to a big time drug dealer birthday party at a big club. You're not. You're not going to a big strip club with a big drug dealer. So why the fuck would you want a motherfucking celebrity to go to a Hollywood party? Because it's just like that. Just bunch of motherfucking power. Mountains. Bitch, is all kinds of NDAs flying that you got the motherfucker sign, bitch. If you gotta sign an NDA to go to a party, don't fucking go. But they going. They want the opportunity. You in it. Your manager telling you, sign the motherfucking shit, we're all fucking going. Your manager in there getting fucked, and your manager done sat up there and said, hey, let me suck on your dick a little bit. Been watching you. Remember that time we had chemistry when you told me you really want to make it? I was just looking at your lips. Like, I want to make them wrap right around my dick. And what do you say? What the fuck do you say? That's your manager. You just signed a motherfucking contract deal. You know you can't back out the contract. Who you gonna motherfucking tell? Who's even gonna believe you? You're at a party. How do you stop the vibe? Oh my gosh, you're violated. Do you punch him in the fucking mouth? All he's gonna say is, oh, he was fighting over fucking money or da 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 da. He's not gonna say, hey, I said this about the dick. And when this person say that, oh, please, this man's crazy. Come on, my G. That's Hollywood. That's glorified Hollywood. It's just like the hood big drug dealer parties. Niggas gonna make you do what the fuck they want you to motherfucking do. Period. I had the pleasures of being ugly. I had the pleasures of not living in the lace front MUA era. So I just wore fan ponytails. And you know, any ghetto girl with the fan ponytail, she's always the cool friend. You know, she's the one that you keep around just in case bitches get crazy, you beat them up. And I mean, hey, she acting crazy. She done motherfucker said that this nigga need to get her some money. He ain't pay her the right amount. I know he ain't pay her the right amount, but I still gotta beat her ass. I was always the ugly friend they kept around as the muscle. So I was able to see a few things. I was able to witness a few things. Okay, I was able to witness a few things, and I was in a rap group. I was in a rap group with a few teenagers and about three adults. The teenagers 16, 17, and I think 18, 19, 20, 21. It was 5 of us. It was a group of 3, but they had features on their mixtape. Okay. But I was the first voice on the mixtape because I was just so lit. I told you my energy. I've had this energy. So it's like I'm the only girl. And my boyfriend, it was my boyfriend was like, he was always rapping. And I was like, I know how to rap. And he was like, no, you don't. I was like, I do, but I'm scared. You can't say nothing. I was like, I wrote it in. I be rapping it to this beat because I really like this song. And he was like, I had them been telling him for at least a month. Okay. You know, just saying it because, you know, he be rapping and stuff. And I be like, that's lit. I was like, I can rap. You like, no, you can't. It's like, no, I don't even want to hear you rap. We talk about this all the time because it's like, nigga, and I killed that shit. Okay. So he finally let me rap. And it was a drunken night too. I think I had it had to have been around my birthday because I know I wrote it when I was 11. Told you I was very young. So I'm 12. And it had to have been around my birthday that he let me rap for him. And that's in the summer. So, you know, summer, you're out of school. And when I rapped it, he was like, oh, we going to the studio. oh, I can't wait to tell. Oh, we going to the motherfucking studio. We going right now. I swear it was the same night. So we go to the studio, and the producer is not even there because I mean it's late in the producers, but they always hang at the studio. It's called the Funk Factory. So we go to the studio, and he like, oh yeah, she can rap. She can really rap. And I rap for the guys. They was like, oh, we putting on the album. You gotta say the same exact thing on the album. I was like, I've been practicing this for at least a year. I got it. I've been saying the same thing. This is my moment. I'm like, I'll be ready. Like, okay, so you got to be ready. We're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna book it. What you call it? I'm like, okay. I mean, I could not sleep that night. I was so I said that rap all night. I couldn't sleep. So went to the studio, and I had a second rap too, because I've been rapping that for a whole year, so I had wrote another one too. Okay. So, but I hadn't told them about the other one that I wrote. So when I got in the studio, they was like, okay, go in the studio, and I did think, and I was just one take shouting. I just went in there and just did it. It wasn't like I had to go back, that, hat, ho, ha, ha. Now that I know, but I didn't know anything the fuck about back and this and that or nothing back then. That he just made me do it twice, and that was it. And I listen to it now, and it's like, dang, I ain't know shit about ad libs or shit. And the first one I ain't had no ad libs on, but my second one, they put ad libs on it. But it was my homeboy that did ad libs. Okay. So after I did it twice, he was like, oh, that's lit. This lit. And I was like, I got another one. And he was like, oh, you got another one? Okay. And he was like, here's the beat. And they had already made the song. It had a chorus on it and everything. And I did rapped it to the beat, and I stumbled like at the end. And I was like, let me, and I had to, fix it at the end. So that second time, because I didn't know that one that well, I had to, wrote that one, and I probably had to been practicing that one for like, I don't know, 3 months or so. And I wasn't even thinking they was going to let me do it right then. I was like, okay, I'll rap it for you guys, and then tomorrow I can come back because I'll sing it all night and I'll be ready. But they was like, fuck that, you lit. Okay, so that I had them rapped on it. The album didn't come out until I was already in school. That was summer. It was school and everything. So I'm thinking, I probably be on, I ain't think that second one was gonna make it because I just kind of stumbled, and I felt like when you stumble, you ain't gonna be on something. When you young, you don't know. It's my first time. So the album comes out, and I can't wait. The CD comes out, and I don't know, my boyfriend, it's not like he's telling me what song is what, or I can hear it or nothing. I ain't hear nothing. I just seen when the album came out, and I still have it. I'll show you guys. It was three dudes, and my name was first as the feature. It said featuring Lil Fat and all the names. Hi.
Hey, babe.
It said featuring and then a list of all the names, and I was first. I was like, just, thinking, I go to listen to it, and I'm on the first song. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I go listen to it. I'm the first fucking voice you hear. Ah, bitch, this my album. Bitch, this my goddamn album. Bitch, this is mine. This is mine. And you're 12. These are all adults at this point. You can say they're adults, even if they're fucking 16. They act like they're fucking. They're still drinking, smoking, getting into clubs. They're grown. So it was a big deal. They was performing at the clubs and stuff. Of course, I couldn't perform, so my mom would perform my parts. It was so cool because she learned all of my stuff, and it was just. And my name was Lil Fat, and her name is Fat because, I mean, I was, I couldn't be Fat Junior. That was weird. So my rap name was Lil Fat. So it just made sense for her to rap my parts at the clubs because, of course, I was sound asleep as a child when they were out and performing this stuff. It was just so cool. I couldn't perform with them until it was like a daytime thing, like at if we have like a Martin Luther King show, parades. That's when I was able to actually rap my part. But at the clubs, my mom stood in the paint for your girl. You know what I mean? For your girl. That's just a cute story. But I say all that say this so I knew about rapping for quite some time. But okay, hanging around them, yes, it was hood. It was a gang. I mean, okay, it was a fucking gang. It was a small town. We had our two sides. Um, and our middle school is what divided the town, and by now they've divided into like 5 groups. There's probably like 7 hoods or gangs in that little bitty ass town, but there was only 2. And there was gang banging activities. It wasn't like it was deaths all the time, but at least probably one death every 2 to 3 years, and we acted like it was every day. So um it was pretty gangster. My mom was in the gang. The fuck. That's why I adopted the goddamn gang. Well, it really was. It was like you would say it's a gang from what the white people say, but really it's where you from. It's your town. It's your set. It's your hood. Okay, it's your projects. All you're doing is representing your fucking projects, your street. Okay, and so with me having that divide and learning the street way, I was always young and with the guys because when it wasn't the club and it was all daytime, I told you one of them was my boyfriend. I loved to be around it. I was always around, and me being that one of them was my boyfriend, I never got slutted out because I have a boyfriend and he's in the group. So with that, that's what it kind of reminds me of Nicki Minaj because you're not a whore, bro. You're one of the bros. Because if you're in the group, the rap group, and you're dating one of the rappers, whatever kind of slut shit that's happening with hoes, which it does happen, your boyfriend is gonna act like he's not doing anything when you're around. And when you're not around, it's not like he's ever gonna tell the boys to run a train on you. You're the girlfriend. So that's how I was able to see lots of things go down. And just having it made me very used to being around boys. So I had lots of homies, and then with me rapping, and being on the first thing, it kind of made me very popular in the fucking town, and it gave me my street cred. And shortly after that, I went to jail. uh, but yeah. So me being around the guys, it was a girl, plenty of girls that got slutted, but the most memorable, like I knew plenty of girls that got trains ran on them, like literally we're at the house, the girl's in there getting a train ran on her. Me and my boyfriend sitting on the couch smoking weed, they're playing the game, we drinking, and I know this girl from school. I know these girls, and I know when you go back there and two other guys are going back there, you guys aren't talking. All right? What the fuck? And it has been a time where a girl came out and she was like, "Well, I want my motherfucking money." No, because I want my money. And they was like, "Nah, beat that hoe ass." And I just had to beat her up. And I knew that, it's true, you guys. I wanted to ask, hey, well, how much did he owe you? Did you guys say $40 each? Or maybe she was thinking when you said $40 that you meant each. But $40 means $20 each to her, so you probably should have said 20. There was no time to discuss anything. There's guns every fucking where at this point. I'm a gangster. I gotta beat bitch's ass. I'm on a motherfucking CD. Okay, so that has happened, but it was the most memorable girl though was I liked it this girl, and she was I knew her from going and seeing my cousin, and my cousin was in private school, and this young lady wasn't in private school, but she was on the same street, and her grandma ain't play, just like our grandma didn't play, and she was just a good girl. Okay, all around like us. I thought she was one of us. She proved me wrong. Okay, this bitch was not just going and just, maybe because she was from another town, okay, because it was a different town from my town, sort of like um Baltimore and DC. Okay, they're close, but they're two different towns, and they make sure it's different. Okay, so she's a good girl or what have you. She wasn't typical like the other girls that come there that already, I know they already be drinking and smoking. They probably they had a baby already. They out there. They off the chain. They're not like this young lady. This young lady, and she had long hair. Girls with long hair. They good girls. It was always bald-headed bitches coming in there. And trains ran on them. Anyway, but she was dark skinned. I just really thought she was just so pretty. Wow. She comes. This bitch is a fan. It ain't like she come and want to smoke. Some girls just come, they want to smoke some weed, fuck real fast so they can smoke some weed because they want to smoke weed so bad. Drink, make up dollars, get their hair done. This heifer came in as a fan. I got y'all CD. Oh my God. I just love this part and that part. Fan the fuck out. I had never even seen it. First time I ever even seen a bitch fan the fuck out. Everybody else from the town, they know these niggas. So what, y'all got a CD? Okay, people know the songs. We know the songs. It's not like y'all niggas is nobody. This bitch act like they was the motherfucking Amigos, like they was the Bone Thugs and Harmony. If that was back in them days, this bitch was fan out. I got all I got all y'all. I know all y'all songs. Oh, I just love y'all. Like because she's sitting down and just talking and stuff. And at that point, I was hoping this bitch just didn't even connect the fact that I live down the street from her. So I hear the bitch, right? I'm in the room with my man. We playing the game, smoking. I see the bitch, right? So I'm like, hey, that's the quarter down the street from my grandma's house. Oh my God, why would y'all do this? Go tell them no. Go tell them not to do this. Cause I know, bitch, if you in, you finna get a train ran on you. Man, go tell them not to do this. He's like, man, shut your ass up. Shut your goofy ass up. So I'm going and listening. And I'm like, I ain't going out there because I know. She fanned out of. So where's Lil Fat? Do you know that is I live right down the street from? Oh, she right in there. My grandmama lived right down the street from our grandmama. My grandmama used to live there. My grandmama lived there. My grandmama lived there. My grandmama. She right back there. Oh my God! Can I go back there? You can't be walking all through here because it's always the mean one. The mean one that get the head first. The bit I told you is always the one with the CEO that's running all the shit, that's bringing the hoes in. I'm getting the head first. the Diddy of the fucking group. No, you can't be walking all through here. I do not want to see her. Okay, so they I never even talked to her at all because I'm not even with that. I was very mean, and I hated hoes that was good girls that would even let niggas run trains on. Bitch, use a. And this is and that's because your mama and them got you too motherfucking covered, bitch. As soon as you come out in the streets, you doing shit you ain't supposed to do. You should have had a motherfucking mama talk to you, bitch. This is a nigga running a motherfucking train, bitch. That's a slut, bitch. That's the bottom of the barrel, bitch. They ain't want to tell them nothing about trains, sex, or nothing. When you want to hide shit from your child, that's why the bitch don't even know that a motherfucking train is a bad thing to fucking do. Anyway. So I was pissed at her. So she would come quite often. She was a normal trainer. But mind you, she was fanned the fuck out. So they had this thing where they started, after they would fuck a girl, they would have permanent marker and autograph the girl booty. They would put the group name, they names, they hood, all on the child booty. I done seen it with white girls and stuff like that. So apparently they was doing that with the girl. Okay? This is how I know. Because I know that this was happening. I know that she was coming. I ain't never see the bitch. I ain't never even see. I seen her come. I knew that she was coming off. Now I was only there once when I knew that she got a train ran on her. But I would see her, if I'm in the car, we riding by the trap. I see her sitting outside, they'll hunt the horn, wave, but I never ever sit and had a conversation with this bitch. I go to jail. Now, told y'all, I didn't, wrote the thing in 11. Quartered at 12. By 14, bitch was in prison for stabbing a girl and cut the 13th time. I got attempted murder charge. They put it down to aggravated battery. Okay. And I got 6 months in a program. I was supposed to get 2 years, but my teacher cried, police cried, everybody cried, said I'm smart and don't put me in jail. And I got 6 months. Okay. Now, when I do go to jail, I'm in jail for about 2 weeks. I see this bitch come in. Girl with the long hair. Hair ain't long no more. She done cut it. She done cut her hair. Oh, girl, they caught me with some motherfucking weed. These police ain't shit. They talking about I'm a motherfucking runaway. Just off the chain, because now we have to talk. And I want to talk to her because I'm kind of lonely and I'm sad. I'm in jail at this point. I'm not ready for her anymore. Hey, girl, how you doing? Monster. Hey, girl, how you doing? What you did to your hair? I was so good. It was long hair. Hey, girl, yeah, we in this thing together. We in. So, I'm out because, I know for a fact she ain't no bulldagger. Bitches in there going together and shit. Shit wasn't right. At least I know she like get trace ran on her shit. So, we best the motherfucking friends. It's shower time. We roommates. This bitch still got the goddamn autographs on her ass. In the penitentiary. It's the juvenile jail. Detention center. Okay. I call it prison because that's what it was for me. Okay? This bitch still got, girl, look, girl, what it say? It should say this nigga name. That I ain't saying these people name because I ain't it should say this nigga name. This one, girl, it should say his name right there. She can't even see it, but like, I should be so happy that she got a train ran on her by my fucking rap group. And she has the most memorable, I say the most memorable one. Because it was plenty of them, And they pretty boring. I mean, they just regular dumbass hoes. But that one, never will I ever forget. Okay? And that helped me know that it's bitches like that. Them boys ain't had no fucking money. Imagine they got money like Diddy. Permanent marker all on a goddamn booty. It take a long time for permanent marker. And back then, permanent marker was a little bit more permanent than it is now. It done got a little weak. So, but it just showed me the type of woman I would never be. The type of women that are out there. Okay? And it's and how that right there showed me that those innocent girls sometimes be the biggest hoes, but they just won't. That bitch was so excited. It was no shame. She couldn't have no shame because she was so fanned out. And that can happen. That happens. And the rappers know that. And it's plethora of women that's like that. And they willing to, baby, I heard that y'all, it became a thing. I heard y'all put the permanent marker on her. You put the permanent marker on me inside mine. And that mean how many? So everybody that went through, should be 3 names up there. I know I sucked 3 dicks and shit. We in the damn thing. She said, girl, can you still see it? I was trying not to wash it. So we won't wash it. clutter God. I clutter God out of my hand right before the Lord. Strike me down, Lord. It helped me understand that that was a very big milestone in my life. I will never forget that moment in my life because it really showed me the type of woman that I never in life would ever be. Never. I said, this is. I felt so because I wanted. That's my friend. Now she my friend because I'm in jail. But bitch, you knew that girl was getting them train ran on you. You didn't even go out there and stop her. You told your boyfriend to tell her to stop her. You could have went out there and talked to her and probably talked her out of it. You said nothing. You let her just go and get a train ran on her. She liked it so much, she started getting autographs. So it was like, you know how you don't never say nothing? I never said anything. I still won't say her name or nothing, you know? Was she underage? Yes. Were many of those men overage? Yes. Is what it is, bro. Is what the fuck it is. Because you can raise your child the best. That's what helped me realize that. That's what made me, not then, but so many events. That was one of the events. But so many events happened in my life that helped me understand that you can't say nothing. It ain't no cookie cutter nothing in this world, man. You could have the best for your child, and she turned out like that baby turned out. That baby turned out. My bestest friend, her mom had a house. I grew up Section 8. Okay. Her mom, single mom. My mom, single mom. Her mom kept a very good job. My mom worked. Hey, shit. Her mom graduated high school. My mom didn't. Okay. Her mom kept her in stuff like what she was in. She did modeling, which my mom did because she was in Barbizon. I told my mama I want to go Barbizon, and my mama did take me, but I went there looking like motherfucking Wesley Snipes Blade. I had remember them plastic? Remember we went through that plastic shit? It was Diddy them came with a plastic. I had a black plastic trench coat, a leather. So the leather in that plastic did not go. Some big high heels, and I was walking. I swear I picked my outfit out. My mama let me do everything on my own, and she probably should have helped me. She probably should have got me a stylist. Her mama got her a stylist. She was able to go far in the Barbizon. I ain't make it. I ain't make the cut. I'm just giving y'all this, okay? Her sister was very, very successful. As far as went on to have a marriage with a house and all these, they all had houses, not no apartment, own their house. Okay. She we always had really nice clothes, always the perfumes, anything she wanted, her mom bought for her. I mean, when it came time for homecoming, her mom could afford even more pictures than my mom could. So, it was always like, okay, Mom, well, you need to do your shit, y'all. It was like, my mama getting me the 50 picture packet. My mama said, I only gonna get the 10 picture packet. I'm gonna get the 50 picture packet. I'm gonna get the 50 picture packet too. Mom, I need a 50 picture picture. Like basically, I didn't even really care, but I guess it's my friend. Girl, you ain't gonna get 50 pictures. This is the only time. This is our only spring fling. You need to get 50 pictures. My mama said it. So it was like she kind of taught me to care more about things that are non-ratchet that I wouldn't have cared about had she not been my friend, and her mom made sure that she had this non-ratchet life. Okay. Now, fast forward. I go to jail. When I get out of jail, oh hell. She was a new motherfucker. Okay. It was only 6 months. I went to jail. Now, mind you, when I went to jail, she was on the stand crying for me. I told you a lot of people cried. She was one of them came and cried. She was there when I cut the girl. She was there to be the witness to say that the two big bitches attacked me. It was 2 on motherfucking 1. And she said that the girls had motherfucking knife. Okay? Mind you, I had the knife, and my motherfucking dog went and buried that knife in her backyard. If I had done killed that girl, I'm sure they would have found it. But the police ain't give a damn that much. But my motherfucking friend was a motherfucking rider for me, and I said that's probably what traumatized her. I blame that traumatizations, cause she was there when I had to cut them bitches for motherfucking jumping me. Them bitches came, them big bitches came. And I had no motherfucking choice. The bitches was on me. They was on me. And it ain't like she could have fucking helped. And then my other homeboy, he was there too. And then it was Remington. I always say his name, Remington. This was so funny, y'all. I had the cut that girl. Okay, this is what happened. I told y'all I had the boyfriend and I was popular with the rapping. Now, mind you, if you with a nigga that's rapping, you're not. I'm the main girlfriend. But it was a older girl that is grown trying to hunch on him. And trying to be with him. Of course, I mean, he in the club and shit. I'm just a little girl. All right? Mind you, they know I go with him. They know I'm the star on the motherfucking rap shit. So I feel disrespected if I don't give a fuck if you 30 years old, ho. You know that's my motherfucking man, bitch. Why the fuck is you trying to fuck on him? Anyway. So, I fight a whole grown ass bitch. It's some big shit because she's grown. I'm not. So I'm fighting over my motherfucking boyfriend that's on the motherfucking rap shit. I'm fighting grown ass people. Babe. The fuck is he? I think he was close my door. I'm fighting grown ass motherfucking women. Okay? These bitches is grown. So you know my mama with the shits. You know, it's so that I'm fighting her friends and me, my mama, and my aunties. I ain't got one friend, and my friend's so goddamn sorry. So this how it happened, right? It was several fights. 3 of them. No, 2. If you count the stabbing, you can say 3. Okay. So the first fight is me and Trisha, my best friend. We at the motherfucking at the restaurant, at the little chicken spot. Them 2 hoes pull up. The bitch that wanna fuck my boyfriend and her friend. They grown. We kids. Mind you. They grown as hell. So Of course, I beat the bitch ass. I'm beating her in the head with the payphone. I mess up, they got the payphone. I snatch the payphone out. I'm beating in the head with the payphone. And I gotta be pretty motherfucking strong to snatch a whole motherfucking payphone out the, you know how you snatch and it's just a string. I'm beating the bitch in the head. I'm fucking nuts, okay? Stupid. Tasmanian fucking devil. I'm fucking nuts. Anyway, so I'm doing what I got to do with this hoe. Trisha get beat the fuck down. Okay? Her best friend beat Trisha the fucks up good. So, of course, my mama them in the situation now because bitch, them is kids. Bitch, I'm grown as fuck, smoking, drinking, fucking on rappers and drug dealers. I'm not a kid, but since you want to be with the shits. So the second fight happens where my mom and my the white our white friend, she goes to try to fight the bestie that beat up my bestie, and she get beat up. But the other girl just keep getting beat the fuck up. The one that's fucking my man keeps getting beat the fuck up. Okay, but her friend ain't having it. We can't find nobody for her motherfucking friend. And to this day, I laugh with the young lady about it because it was just, we can laugh about it now. But anyway, so I get into that fight with her. Now she got cousins that rides the bus with me to go to school. So we done had these two big brawls. So now me going to school is a problem. This bitch giving me problems all the time. Like she want to fight me on the bus. I already had a fight at school. And I'm in high school now. In middle school, I had done fought so much in middle school to where I had to go to an alternative school. I was on my last strike with high school to where I would have to go to an alternative school, and I probably won't even graduate on time. I wouldn't go and actually graduate. I have to graduate from alternative school, and I was just way too smart for that because I always kept like a 3.8 GPA, no matter how bad I was, even in middle school. They always say she's so smart, but she just her anger. Anyway. So, I take it upon myself to get taken off the bus. Now I'm no longer even with the dude no more because at this point we done had so much shit. And bitch, I'm really that girl popping. And I done found me a nigga that got more money than you. So I got my new boyfriend picking me up and dropping me out to school. I don't even have to be on the bus arguing over this nigga that I'm not even with no more. Y'all can have this broke ass nigga because I got me another nigga and he got more money. Bitch, he got bands, bitch. So I'm with a whole nother nigga and I'm getting dropped off and picked up from school. So school year is going great because school starts in August. It's going great. I get took off the bus September-ish. So everything is going great. Now it's like November-ish. September is when the issues happen. November-ish, I get taken off the bus. I'm doing good. It ain't no issues. I don't see her in school. She's in a whole nother thing. I'm a freshman. She's a fucking in 12th grade. So I don't have any issues. It comes Martin Luther King Day. Martin Luther King Day is when all of the hood goes out. You know how it is. There's always fights in the hood with Martin Luther King Day. That's when I reigned champion, had all my fights. Anyway, so that's when all the black people that said that when I see your ass, I'm gonna beat your ass. That's when they finally see their ass. Okay, so everybody out, and I don't want any beef. Like I done fought these two the girls twice. Like, why is this bitch wanting to beef with me? Oh, nobody gives a fuck about your cousin. She was just trying to, I guess, get cred from her cousin. Bitch, what, you ain't fucking this man. That ain't even like your first cousin or nothing, bitch. You just trying to be in the shit. You know how people just trying to keep shit going. Oh yeah, that's the bitch. Remember they fought in September? Yeah, that's the bitch that fought my cousin. That bitch, that kind of shit. Bitch, you ain't got nothing to do with this hoe, and I will beat your ass. And then when I did not beat her up, she felt like I was scared of her. Bitch, I'm in school. I fought your motherfucking cousin in the hood, bitch. Catch me in the hood, bitch. And I would say that on the bus, bitch. Catch me in the hood. You already know I'm going to school, bitch. I'm getting my education. I don't know about you other hoes, but I have a 3.8 motherfucking GPA, bitch. So, I am riding on my three-wheeler. And, you know, back then when you got a three-wheeler in a bucket seat with the music in the back, you really that bitch. And, you know, I got my CD and, you know what I'm saying, I broke up with my man, so I had me some other music that I was coming out with. I ain't playing that. I ain't playing that CD that we was on because fuck him. Okay, so I'm playing my little new music, passing out my little CDs. It's the mixtape time, bitch. It's real. These bitches start throwing rocks at my motherfucking three-wheeler. They was throwing rocks at me. One of the rocks got caught up in my spokes. I was pissed. I went to my mama. Because everybody, I quickly went to my mom. Can I fight her, please, mom? Just let me fight her one time. She think I'm playing with her. Just let me fight her one time, mom. She keep trying me, please. I know I promised that I would stop fighting, mom, but please, just let me fight her one time. And she like, nope, we ain't with that shit. I'm not having you fighting. Hell no, fuck that bitch. Da 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 da. We is not fighting. It's Martin Luther King. You always fight Martin Luther King. Everybody know you for fighting Martin Luther King. Not this motherfucking Martin Luther King. You ain't fighting this motherfucking Martin Luther King. So I was pissed. I couldn't even like really flex and ride on my bike because I know that I'm not gonna listen. And if they throw rocks at me again, I'm just gonna get off my bike and I'm gonna fight. So I just chilled and didn't even get to go ride on my bike. Well, on that side. I just made sure that I didn't go on their side. I just rode my bike in other areas. So then the very next day, okay? Yeah, very next day. Yes. Went to school. Perfect day. Rode my three-wheeler to my homegirl house. Mind you, the girl doesn't live in the town, but her cousin lives probably about 4 houses down from my homegirl. Okay? 4 houses, which is 4 houses down from the park that we chill at. So we go to the park that's by my homegirl house, and we smoke weed there. That's what the fuck we do. So it's me, my homeboy, my bestie, and Remington. And so I do this every day. So if you want to find me, you can find me at the park, after school, on my three-wheeler, smoking weed. It's a fucking tradition. And then me and my homies be out there, you know, that's the park. That's the park where we chill at, which is literally right next door to my homegirl's house. It's a public park. Okay? So, I don't know if y'all remember El Productos, but that's what I smoked. And those are like the fattest blunts ever. And you had to like cut them with the actual knife because I bit my nails and I couldn't do it with my nails. Weed jargon. If you never rolled up, you wouldn't know. But anyway, so I kept me a knife on me. So, and I always kept a knife for other people. The other people like, let me hold your knife because it was literally for splitting the blunt. It wasn't for protecting myself. I always fought. I never cut anyone. Never had to. I always beat a bitch down. Well, these 2 big bitches came. And it was her and her 23-year-old sister. I think it was her sister. Yes. And mind you, this bitch was big. And that's another reason why I did not want to fight this bitch, because she was fat as fuck. And it was like two big bitches that are, who's celebrity size? I'd say they not even Lizzo. No, they not a Lizzo. Lizzo is taller, but you would say, imagine two Lizzos, okay, just to make it dramatic. Um, um, and they coming in, they finna come at my little scrawny ass, okay. So we start fighting, and she is like literally whooping my ass, and I'm about to lose my first fucking fight. So, but her sister has my shirt, and she just hitting me. So her sister like moving, bitch, y'all is jumping me. Mind you, my homeboy there, Remington, and Trisha. Trisha can't do shit. Okay, mind you, she just got beat up for for trying to help with the last fight. She's done getting beat up at this point. She's not jumping it, especially not with those big bitches. So I had no help. So I don't know. I know that I pushed her off of me, and I had the knife, and I kind of like was like telling her, you better get away, because I did not want to cut her at all. I'm like, you better get away. And she was like, the sister was like, fuck that shit, bitch, knock that shit out her motherfucking hand. I had it so tight, and I just closed my eyes and did like this. That bitch said, fuck that bitch, knock it out her motherfucking hand. She had, like, cause she had my shirt. She had my shirt with both of her hands like I was hemmed up. And that bitch was boop, 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 boop. I said, y'all better leave me alone. She said, knock it out that bitch hand. I just held it. That's when I held it tight, and I closed my eyes. Baby, when I opened my eyes, it was like it was blood everywhere. And I was like carried in, y'all. Because her glasses had done fell. When I opened my eyes, I seen blood, and I seen them glasses fall. I could see it now. Them glasses fell. Boom. Hit the ground. I said, yeah, bitch. It's not like I was scared. I started going after the sister. Sister went the motherfucking running. I couldn't even. I started going after the sister, running after the motherfucking sister. Sister went to running. She went to motherfucking running. She was trying to get her glasses. I kicked the bitch. So she couldn't get her glasses. I stomped the fucking glasses. Oh, I was carried in. I was mad. I was like, yeah, bitches. Yeah, run now, hoe. I kill you hoes. I kill you bitches. Oh, I was ready. I was so mad. So, they didn't press charges on me, but the police was called, and I gave my homegirl the knife. She buried it, and it was good to motherfucking go. The state picked up the charges, and everybody talked for me. So when I went to jail, well, in the courtroom, even the girl cried, and she was like, she don't know why she was messing with me, and they almost was about to charge her as an adult because she was 17, and for hitting a minor. That's what my lawyer was trying to push, because it was her and her sister, and by the time it was time for trial, she was 18. But it happened when she was 17. So they was trying to push that, and it was evidence that I got off of the bus, and that I did make a complaint to the school about her. My mom made a complaint, so it was like I was really trying to stop this young lady from attacking me, and she still attacked me. So it was like a self-defense type of thing. And of course I said that she had the knife, and she had the knife, and I took it from her. Bitch, I ain't had the knife ever. So, mind you, before, now when she went to running and all of that, gave my homegirl a knife, I told Remington, I said, Remington, you better not say shit about what the fuck happened today. You better not say shit, because he was the sorriest one. He was the pussiest one. I knew my homeboy wasn't gonna say shit because he rode with me home on the back of my basket. Like, yeah, you fucked that hoe up. Man, drop me off at the corner. It's not like he was shook. Remington was still like, I said, Remington. Because I knew he was the fucking weakest link. Them crackers tell you anything, you wasn't here, you don't know shit. We ain't saying shit about you being here, and you better not say shit. I swear to God, you better not say shit. You already know what time it is. Then my homeboy was like, yeah, you know what time it is, nigga. You better not say shit. You wasn't even here, nigga. I ain't saying nothing. I'm going home, man. I wasn't even here. I ain't saying nothing. Remington ain't say a goddamn thing. He ain't say shit, bitch. Nothing. Remington kept it G. So, by the time I got out, my homegirl was gone. Okay. They had done told me that because I had a little white boy from school that I was going with. Before I had done motherfucking with the jail, I always kept me a white boy in school and me a motherfucking gangster out of school. Well, my little white boy I had, I find out she done fucked my white nigga. Yeah. And then I ask him, he tell me, yeah. White people gonna tell you the fucking truth. It ain't like he was scared, like, no, I ain't fucking, man, I wouldn't do you like that. He like, yeah, man, she's a fucking slut. Hey, and she fucked this one, that one. He named all kinds of other people she was fucking. We just went to gossiping like we were homeboys and homegirl. I couldn't even motherfucking be mad. He friend zoned my ass. So she had done what happened. She was fucking off the chain. Okay, she was fucking a lot of dudes, and she was just I don't think she ever got the booty with my ran the train with my folks, because I don't think they could ever do that to her. They never could, because they really, really, really loved her like she was a good girl. They treated her like how they treated me, So I don't think that they did the whole train thing on her, but I'm sure somebody got some coochie. Couple of them on different occasions, because she was getting off the chain. So then this what happened, right? So she goes to be with some dudes that she ain't supposed to be with. She went on the other side. Told y'all, it's always pay attention to the story. Told you it was 2 gangs. Okay, in our middle school separated us. You never go past the middle school. Okay. All right. If you're gonna get slutted by someone here in our gang, don't go over there, because they're not only gonna slut you, they're gonna drug you. Okay? They're gonna drug you. And that's when they're gonna diddy you. They're gonna really diddy you. Like, my homies, like, they be smoking and drinking. Like, if a girl, like, wanna be on pills, and she gonna be on pills. But these people slipping Mickeys and bitches drinks and shit. Bitches ain't coming back from it. Okay? On that side, they was known for doing, it was something they was doing, bro. They did it to at least 2-3 people in the town that just ended up crazy. They went crazy. Some people jumped back from it. They went crazy, like going crazy, like how Martin Lawrence went butt naked running in the street. That kind of crazy, literally. And it happened to her. But it had done been happening to some folks. Okay, it was something going around in the town. All right, and it had to do with their other side. It wasn't our side. It was always somebody on their side, and they were called cold side. Go figure. You end up cold and dead over there. Okay, so something was going the fuck on. And they was drawing it back to like the number one guy that was the most popular around there. And um he was always on drugs. He was a big druggy type of guy. um and she ended up fucking around with him. And it seemed like every time somebody fuck around with him, they end up going crazy, taking their clothes off, running down the street. One dude never came back from it, and he was so cute and so popular. Like everybody wanted him. He was the drug dealer everybody wanted. They went and like, don't fuck with Diddy. They always say, don't fuck with this nigga. Went and fucked around with his ass and ended up crazy as hell. This happened to my friend. She ended up, but she did come back. It ain't like she went like, oh, crazy like the other dude. Other dude, oh, crazy. He's sitting at the stove. There, you'll say hey to him. What up? His mouth like this now. He done had a couple of seizures. He's seizure prone. Yeah. Still standing up at the corner. That's one thing he forgot, that he was a drug dealer. He ain't selling shit. He out there though. Like he's still selling. Everybody just wondering why he's just standing there. They looking at it like, what up? What up? You alright? What up? You straight, man? You alright? What up? Damn, they fucked you up, bruh. Fucked him up. Okay, so she came back too. But it was the big thing. She ran all naked streets. Came back too. But she ain't come back to her. She came back to crack, powder. She became a dyke. She became auntie. Period. Flat out, her life is auntie. Right now, what she doing to this day. The character I'm acting like is her. Not that I knew that her character. I had been stopped fucking with her when I found out that she fucked my motherfucking man when I got out of jail. So we been stopped being friends then. But my father sent me something recently, and he was like, you remember this girl? And I was like, damn. Yeah, she said she been in jail. She was in prison 3 years, just got out. She been doing good. That's my story. I be saying that I tell everybody on Facebook I just got out of jail. It's just the irony of that, of it all. But just to say that, I mean, my mama was ratchet, selling drugs, everything. Look at me. And look at her. It's because they had that girl so coveted. She needed to know. She needed to learn. She needed to have hard parents telling her about the motherfucking streets. They're telling y'all need to tell y'all kids about the streets. I don't know at what age it's gonna be a tough conversation, but you got to say pussy, dick, motherfucking you gotta say everything. They gotta hear from the mama mouth, the daddy mouth. You got to talk hard. You have to talk like how these people gonna talk to them in these streets. You have to tell them what time it is. All you got to do is tell them one time. Then when they see it, damn, that's what my mama said. God damn. But if you never say it, they don't know that this is not right. Or they feel like, oh, my mom doesn't fucking know. They never even cuss. No, my mama know what time it is. My mama done cussed and said all this shit like them. I'm telling y'all, all that trying to act like you so innocent and shit like that. That's why these kids off the chain now, they don't know. So they gonna go see. You got to tell them. At least tell them, because in the back of their mind, they gonna know. Not in the back of their mind, don't nobody know nothing about this. My mama them don't know nothing. Like they know something new. Like they doing something new. The fuck you better tell them, bitch, I done ate ass. Damn sure did. Ate all kinds of ass. Kissed your ass right in the motherfucking mouth. It's got to be an age that you got to just talk to them like that. For real. What, you want somebody else? You get with it. Now they done got with a motherfucking nigga. He done motherfucking ate their ass. They think it's a brand new thing. I ain't never heard about eating ass like that. Well, I seen it on the whatchamacallit, but I just thought that was on TV. It ain't really, it ain't like my parents ever talked about it. People always go back to their household. Not like it happened in my household. I always just seen it. No, motherfucker. I was on motherfucking hair wrong. Damn sure was. Shooting it right up. You got to find some kind of mark on you right there. See that? Damn sure was. Yeah. Shit ain't for you, man. That shit had me eating goddamn concrete. I would eat motherfucking cement. Yeah. Eric, you want to slice a piece of... Oh. So, it's very good for y'all to not covet them churn, because I know them girl, them two occasions, and there's a lot of them in my town. They were so good, but they felt like doing something bad validated something. You know what I'm saying? Because you kept it from them so much, they felt cool, dude. They felt like, ooh, I'm doing something adventurous. They feel like sucking dick and getting trains ran on them is adventurous. Bitch! Snorting powder, adventurous. Oh no. If all you gotta do keep some, you making sure your child will never be around no powder head and crackheads. I keep my child from running. No. Let them see a crackhead. Scared the shit out of them. I was so fucking scared. Whatever happened to these people, I don't want to do this. What the fuck, bro? Going to stand at my auntie house that was a crackhead, and my crackhead uncle and auntie. You know they say that's wrong, but I thank my mom for that. Even though that means she's a deadbeat parent, she wanted to be out doing her sexy red shit. She was out being sexy red, and I was being babysat by crackheads. But I am glad. Because, I mean, y'all wonder why I could do it so good? This is the first kind of people I see. Put that down. Get out of here. Because it's like, they be regular. But nighttime come when it's time for us to go to sleep. We got to be sleep. And they used to always say, Nikki can't stay at my house. I don't want Nikki to stay at my house. Nikki don't know how to go to sleep. Nikki like the way, because I be wanting to see it. I go to peeking out for the side, watching the rocking. What the hell? Then I go and tell my friend, oh, this what Auntie Wanda was doing last night. No, because when I tell my cousins, it depends on what cousin you tell them. Younger cousin, we ain't know. But once I say an older cousin, they laugh so hard because they know that the auntie is on crack. But we is young, we don't know. And I'm wondering, well, what's so funny? I'm thinking, okay, well, going like this is, maybe that's funny. This was before I learned it was crack. Okay? I was a child. You don't know. And nobody's not going to tell you. You got to figure it out on your own. So once I figured it out, it's when, once you tell an adult, you tell the wrong fucking adult. And the adult I chose to tell was my grandmother. Not my mom, my grandma. And she talks. She told everybody. Whenever people came over, show them what you seen your auntie Wanda doing. She was so messy. That bitch was messy. I laugh so hard about that now because I'm grown. I know now. That's why it's so funny now, but I did not know. Okay? So, you know, I finally figured out crack. I finally figured out what crack was probably about 6. So, I'm doing this 4, 5. This was my imitating crackheads was my thing for a good 2 years before I found out, okay, it's a crackhead, and it's wrong to do. You know what I'm saying? And you only do it if grandma tell you to, but your mama really don't like when you do it. And it's a toggle. Don't tell my mom when my grandma makes me act like a crackhead for her friends because it's funny. Do you see the kind of shit I was in? So I already know about how Hollywood don't want you to have no harsh comedy. Okay? Because my grandma wanted me to have my harsh comedy. My mom was like, don't be telling her to do that. Don't be telling her to do that. Don't tell my baby to do that. Don't teach my baby to do that. Because she was just trying. But baby, but I used to get in trouble. It went until my grandma started dating a motherfucking crackhead man. And I used to do him. Bitch! She said, get your ass out of here, your grown ass. Wait. So I could do crackhead auntie, but I can't do Eka. His name was Eka. Eka to come out that bathroom. The thing about it is, bitch, hadn't Eka been in the bathroom for 3 fucking hours. It seemed like he'd been in the bathroom for forever. I don't even see how we was able to survive with one bathroom and all them kids. It was like literally all 7 of us at grandma's house with the man and 2 aunties that's there. How did we ever even manage one bathroom? Anyway, Eka would be in that bathroom for hours. It seemed like it was hours. And when you got pee, you knock at the door. Get out of here. Get out of here. I gotta pee. You've been in here forever. Is you boo-booing? Get your ass over there. Get your ass. Then it come a time where you knock. He don't say nothing. You be like, is he dead in there? I think he dead. He ain't saying nothing. They did. We go really, really, really tested the waters. I bet you won't go by the door and cuss. If you cuss, he gonna say something. What cuss word should I say? Well, what cuss word? Say bitch, say bitch, say bitch. I was never scared. It was like I was the cousin that'll go and say it. And I try to disguise my voice. Bitch. He don't ever say nothing. But now I know he done got high. He's stuck. He can't say nothing. So he finally come out. And when he come out, he looking straight. And he go in grandma's room and close the door. And so You only can catch that moment. That moment is a quick moment, okay? And nobody believed me when I said, he came out and I promise you his eyes was like this. And he went in grandma's room. I promise. I promise. None of my cousins would believe me. So I said, I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for him to smoke some crack the next time. And this wasn't all the time. I think it was on Fridays. So I couldn't wait for him to smoke some crack the next time, y'all. So I could show my motherfucking cousins. So we waiting. We waiting. I already know when he stopped talking, he gonna come out of it. Once he stopped saying something, he gonna come out. He gonna come out. Just wait. Just wait. It's gonna take a few minutes, but he gonna come out. So, we want to go play and everything. I'm like, no. Y'all gonna miss it. Because the bathroom and grandma's room is literally right by each other. You only gonna get a few seconds of this, and he's back in the fucking room. You're not gonna be able to catch it. Oh shit! So we waiting and waiting. We finally caught it. Oh my God! It was the highlight of our motherfucking day. Whenever that nigga went in there to go smoke that motherfucking crack, bitch. And then it was like a little closet, right? It was a closet. It was the bathroom closet, then grandma's room. So you can hide in that closet because you little. Okay? So I said, y'all, listen. I'm going to hide in the closet. And I'm going to come out behind them. And I'm going to do it. So when he come out, I came out the closet behind him going, bitch, that was the highlight of our motherfucking day, bitch. We laughed. Bitch, all we do the echo. So fuck everybody that feel like kids that grow up in these crack houses and crack around them is just such bad kids. They just have the worst life. It's functioning motherfucking crackheads. It's women that be with crackheads and have motherfucking different crackheads around their kids. They don't get molested. Really, the kids be motherfucking trolling the motherfucking men. So y'all can understand that nothing is cookie cutter. And cause I witnessed, bitch, baby, my grandma found out I was doing that. Oh, she was pissed. And I can hear her telling my mama, your grown ass daughter sitting up there doing Maka Eka talking about this how Eka be looking. And my mama say, well, you the one got her doing it. I told you. You been making her do and imitate everybody that come in here. And y'all laughing. Now she old enough and know better. Now she wrong. Cause it when you 4 and 5, you don't old enough, you don't know better. That's why I was like I was in school by then. I'm talking. Then it wasn't cute for me to imitate crackheads anymore. I was being too grown. Okay. that window had left. When I tell y'all that shit was so damn funny, so that's where I get a lot of the highlight of my crackhead actions from. I was able to be around crack from, I was able to see the people on crack, cousins, close family members, aunts, uncles, So you getting babysat, you at their house has this funny smell. That's why I be knowing when motherfuckers be baseless, bitch, I know this smell. Somebody been smoking crack in here, bitch. It's a certain smell. The fuck? Back when people tried to deny it. Oh no, they smoking crack in here. And then lo and behold, oh yeah, found out. Yeah, he was smoking crack. Cause it was a thing where they'll start sneaking and smoking crack and fuck up their households and shit. At first it was a functioning crackhead kind of deal. But once it started getting bad where people couldn't function, you know, people was saying that crack was really bad. But at first, it was a functioning thing. I don't understand, man. It was functioning. I had some functioning crackhead family members, and then it wasn't until I got kind of older that they weren't functioning no more. But obviously, you can't sit up there on crack for 20 fucking years and think you're gonna be able to keep your fucking job. I mean, you got to be a hellified person. Now, I done seen some people do it, but it's few and far between. So that's where I get most of my comedy, and it's like I've been doing it ever since then. But it's in I'm trying to think like my sexual thing, like me talking about sex and stuff. That came from Auntie. I wasn't. Well, no, it didn't. When I rapped, I would rap about sex. Once I got old enough, my raps was always about killing and stuff like that. But that's why I can see the whole how the Lotto thing, where she was young and like kind of stuck in the rap game type of thing, and now that she's talking about sex and all of that, all the people from the rap game are like, what the fuck? I totally understand that, because when I started rapping about sexual things, a lot of people was like, oh, um, I couldn't listen to that song, but I listened to the other songs because I just can't see you as sexual and stuff like that. Well, where it was even some dudes that that wasn't even related to me. I understand like my uncles and people related to me, but it was people that wasn't even related to me. So it was like they were putting me in this box of being a child and never able to be sexual. And I'm like, bitch, I'm finna rap about some sex. And it was always like, getting. I always was, oh, I'm gonna get the nigga to eat my coochie, and I'll get your hair cut, and like doing stuff like how boys rap about how they want the girl to get them some head, and bitch, I'll buy you something to eat. I was saying that kind of stuff, but change switching it to the whole boy thing. So um it was really cute. My whole little life, how that went. And um all the girls, as many of them, I'm sure, that see me now that I went to school with, and they thought that I was gonna be, and I was well on my way to jail. Um, but just to see that I'm successful now, but it's still ratchet though. I'm sure they can only respect it. Hey, yeah, it's not like I give a fuck about their opinion, but if you would think, oh, what the, because I am quite popular. So people in my town, people that went to school with me, I always wonder what they think, but I really feel like a lot of them don't know, because of course, people in my town that really know me, but school people and stuff like that, I don't think they could connect it, because I don't look like it yet. So many people say that they don't even recognize me when I got clothes on. Now, if I got my hair like this and I'm dressed, they'll be like, "Oh, you Auntie Hammy." But if I am just my regular self, people don't be knowing I'm Auntie Hammy. So I think that's transpiring with people that know me growing up. But it's really, really cute how my life ended up. And for me to be here is insane. And how Cat Williams be talking, dude, and how he's a genius, and how it's like if he want it, he can claim it. I don't think I'm not that confident to where I could say, oh, I just knew I was going to do well with this comedy thing. I'm not that cocky enough to say that. Even though I do well, even though most likely I am going to do well, I'm only going to be cocky if somebody like say, oh, you ain't shit. Oh, bitch, I bet I. Then I'll be like that. But just for me to just say it out the blue, I'm not. And that's how Cat Williams is. He said that because bitches came at him. Bitches been coming at him for years. He hasn't said nothing. He ain't even really say nothing when they was talking about how he got beat up by a little child and all this shit. He hasn't really ever came out. He never even went. I don't think Cat ever went live from his Instagram or nothing. He don't even use his platform to talk or podcast or none of that. He just take care of his kids, do his tours when it's time, make sure he show love to the many of the comedians that are very good that people don't give the recognition to. And that's what he does. So he's cocky because motherfuckers be coming at him. And he had to show that, bitch, I'm that nigga. And it ain't even like I be acting like I'm that nigga, but I'm that nigga. Hood Mary. Um, you had no idea. Yep, they was very high functioning. Um, you're a comedian yourself, Mary Poppins. The Hood Mary Poppins. Your name even funny. So the crackheads, yeah, we didn't know that they was crackheads, y'all. They did good with that. Now it's off the chain. It's because the drugs have changed. Everything done changed. And people been doing it longer. So the world is just going to be what the world is. I ain't finna be stressed out. I'm so glad, so glad that Katt came out with all of this because it really, really will help the general public respect the people for their talent and not for them going to Hollywood. That's what I want. Respect people for their talent, not just because they in Hollywood and somebody. That's why they feel like they can push somebody. They can just bring anybody to Hollywood because we already automatically give them our respect. We give Hollywood the utmost respect, and we shouldn't. We should not. That's just like giving great bist um the utmost respect. They're just doing these guys in the ass, telling them to wear their dresses, telling them to play these gay parts, telling them to bring their wives or sisters, or I seen that picture with your sister there in your photos. I sure love her to come to a party. Nah, you can't have my sister. Well, you can't have the part. And they go and get a part to somebody else. And you see the other people with the part. I wonder what the fuck they did. I ain't give up my damn sister. What the hell did they do? Because it's somebody that's going to do something. Yes, Katt has always been Katt. He's unchanging, y'all. He always been like that from the beginning. Nobody liked the stuff that he said. If I go back to the real research of all of his stand-ups and stuff that he said, he done talked about everybody. He been said the stuff about Diddy. That's how I kind of knew. Katt Williams, the one said that Diddy um was off the chain. And he ain't like a lot of people, bro. It's like Katt Williams helped the hood know not who to respect and who not to respect. No lie. For real, bro. The hood never respected Diddy. We like Tupac. Tupac won the hood over with Hit 'Em Up. Then he died. Then when Biggie died, everybody say, you know, P. Diddy had something to do with it, with both of their deaths. Okay. This has been a thing. But I think it was Katt Williams. Because Katt had done got into it. He was into it with Diddy, Jermaine Dupri. He was into it with a lot of people that it's always the people that be the biggest. And all they can say is, oh, he just mad because I'm the biggest. And it could look like that he's a hater, but that's how Hollywood do you. I got so much power. All us with power, powering your booty hole, empowering people booty hole. Nobody is going to believe y'all. They just going to say, you want to be us. First thing you think, when a nigga ain't got as much money as the next nigga and they saying something about him, oh, that nigga mad. That nigga hating on him because he ain't got money like him. They brushed Katt off as he was just hating because Jermaine Dupri got more money than him. He called Jermaine Dupri a pedophile. He was been saying Diddy was gay and shit going on at their parties. I gotta go look it up. I go to the archives because one thing about YouTube and one thing about that internet, it's still here. It's still here. Anything that man had done said, he used to say a lot of shit about a lot of people, like his stand-up. We did not like Diddy. Diddy was always known to be bisexual. Like he dancing, like we didn't like Diddy. Well, I say the general public, the hood. You can hear people talking about, oh, Diddy did this. Diddy, the main thing was his parties. So, because he would throw these really big, lavish parties. Now, remember, it was this big thing where he said all white. And that was the rule. And people wanted to be at the party so bad, bitches wore black shoes and they took their shoes off and went barefoot in the motherfucking party. It was like this thing, Diddy parties is the best. Got to go to a Diddy party. He had done marketed it. But them parties got off the chain because it's big mansions. You might think it's a regular party when you come in, but somebody gonna grab you out the crowd and say, hey, they got the VIP upstairs. Niggas getting fucked in their ass. And did it right there. Take that, take that, take that. Yeah. And they groomed Diddy. We act like Diddy is just this mastermind of booty motherfucking snatching. This nigga learned booty snatching from them white folk. Irvin, Clive, the one that later came out and said he was gay. He later came out years and years and years like Clyde Davis. They been saying Clyde was making people spread that duty hole wide. They been said that. Then this man come out. He bisexual. He gay. Years and years later, after he done set up there and bending over every motherfucking rapper in our goddamn culture. He ain't shit for that. Did he got groomed by Clyde? And we got it ain't nobody to blame. We can't blame nobody around him. That's the easy scapegoat. When you blame somebody, you ain't got to think about it no more. Oh yeah, blame him. Case solved. We ain't got nobody to blame. We just keep talking about it in circles and circles. Unequal pay. Yeah, okay. That's another thing. Y'all want people to go to Hollywood. People steady saying in Hollywood. I knew Hollywood wasn't right since they did MC Hammer like that. I knew that Hollywood, you can go broke. It seems like all our black people just go broke. They go to Hollywood and just end up broke. What the fuck you went there for? You could have stayed in the hood for all of that. I just know. I don't like that at all. Don't tell me I need to go to Hollywood and be in a goddamn movie for y'all to watch on goddamn Netflix. And I make the same amount of money y'all made at y'all job that day. Y'all made y'all $8 an hour, bitch. I made $7. We all because you know you be like, oh, I don't make $8 an hour. I make 12. Bitch, the goddamn government taking 4 off your dollar. 4 off your motherfucking hour in taxes. That ain't what you take home, motherfucker. What's your take home? I take home pay. Bitches equal the same motherfucking thing. Them people in the movies, y'all swear up and down, they making all this damn money. No, they ain't. And they finally telling it. See, they was too embarrassed to tell it. Now they about to lose their goddamn house and they got to tell it because, I mean, you done lost your damn house. Well, let me go ahead and they said that I'm going to foreclose in the next 2 months. Let me go ahead and get this press release out that ain't nobody paying me. So that when I do get kicked out, motherfuckers will know a bitch ain't motherfucking paid me. Not I'm just on drugs and I done fell off. That's why all of them come out rude. You seen the head of the goddamn LGBTQ? Billy Porter. They about to take Billy Porter house. Billy Porter say he can't afford his house. All of them been living above their means out there, and because I told y'all when you go to them parties, them Hollywood parties. Oh, where do you live? Oh, I live in Long Beach. Oh, I wouldn't dare go up there. Bitch, you thought you were doing something in Long Beach. Oh, I live in Beverly Hills, Malibu. Yeah, 14,000 square feet is my home. Now I'm working. I thought I was doing something. I have 1,400 square feet. I thought I was doing something. No, it's 14,000 square feet. 14 rooms, 5 bathrooms. Yeah. Now you think soon as you can't wait till your next break. Soon as you get your next break, oh, I want to get that house. Oh, that'll be $17,000 a month in rent. That'll be $30,000 a month and mortgage payments. Billy can't pay that $30,000 a month. And the writer said, "Fuck y'all, okay? I ain't got it." They acting like Tasha K. Them writers say, "I'm tired of paying for y'all big ass mansions with all them goddamn bathrooms, bitch. You better take your ass to a 1,400 square foot ass home. Humble yourself, bitch." That is what Hollywood said. And they fucked up now. Oh, all of this. Oh, I'll never stay there. Oh, that neighborhood. Oh, this up. Just like y'all seen that one dude that was on that TV show, and y'all seen he was working at I think he was working at Best Buy. And it went viral that man that was on the sitcom with Will Smith them, I think he was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He was on somebody damn sitcom, and then they seen he was working. Ain't no money in no goddamn Hollywood unless you still getting bent over. That's how you get the motherfucking. You gotta keep going to the Hollywood parties. You have to keep going to keep yourself employed. Yeah, it was the Cosbys. And he was working. Then somebody talking about, oh, they I think Tyler Perry, somebody want to get him a job. Baby, he gonna work that. He gonna make the same money he was making at Best Buy, because there ain't no money in Hollywood. Just like it ain't no money no more in the music. The streaming services is robbing. I keep on telling y'all, and they think this is a conspiracy that I know is eventually gonna come out. I don't know in my lifetime. I don't know if it's 10 years, 20 years, 5 years, 2 fucking months. I don't know when. But I know that the amount of money that we supposed to be getting paid for our streaming services are not paying us. The amount of views that we are getting, they lying and saying we ain't. There is no way to track it. And there will be no way to track it, because then the government has to get involved. But the government can be paid. There is no, it is a person. No person can watch a machine. How do you know what the streams is coming from? What machine is seeing the streams? What actual machine is that? Have we ever thought about that? What streams, what system is Netflix using to tell you if this Netflix got this many views or that many views? Who is in charge of saying that? Who? Who is in charge of saying or seeing how we just automatically trust that Netflix says, okay, this movie got 2 million views and this movie got 200,000. We just automatically trust that. Hey, that's what happened. Do you see that? When Spotify says, oh, this person had 2 billion streams and this person had 200 streams, we just trust. We trust what Apple says. We trust what these people say. We trust what YouTube says. If YouTube say, hey, I only got 4,000 motherfucking views, I gotta trust that. What if people were getting, they had a thing where when people get 5,000 views, we tell them it's 1,500. We tell them it's 1,000. We don't want to have to pay them all that money. Do you think that any of the platforms is doing this? It's lots of them. Do you think anybody at YouTube is doing this? Spotify is doing this? And Apple is doing this? Do you think Netflix, Hulu, do you think any of them, because they have to pay you by the views, can't they just say that you didn't get that many so they don't have to pay you that much? They can. There's no way to check them. We just trust it. And we know how shisty labels and all these music industry and entertainment motherfuckers are. And we just trust the fact that when they say you got this many views on YouTube and we pay you for the views, that's how many you got. I doubt it highly. I do. That they is recording the accurate numbers, for one. And for two, I know that it's paid. A lot of it is paid. If you got people that's in the top, it's paid, bro. You can pay somebody to make your shit look good. You can pay them to have you have these many views, these many followers. They can just change it in the fucking computer. It's a fucking computer. It's a system. They can just change it. So with that, I don't trust none of that shit. That's why all of a sudden we seeing that we ain't making no money and all of that. That's why they had to take out the biggest people. The biggest people with the most streams and shit like that, so that there's not a scale that big. I'm telling you, they'll kill me. But it's really common sense. The one with the most motherfucking streams is fucking Michael Jackson. Right when it was time to go from CDs to streams, now it's time to kill his ass. Because it's hard to explain, but put it in layman's terms. If you had it where you was starting a fruit stand. Okay? Let's make it very easy. You got your fruit stand, all right? And you're selling your apples and your oranges and all of your different fruits. Okay? But your number one seller is your apples. Yeah, it's a bunch of things, but them apples is fucking selling. Okay? They're selling out the fucking way. Now, the person that you get your apples from, the farmer, they're about to change everything. The world is about to change. And at this point, everybody doesn't even care about apples. They want virtual apples. They don't even want the actual apple. They want virtual apples. And now, your fruit stand is no more. Your fruit stand is not needed. Now, all the goddamn fruit is coming from this magic fucking virtual fruit maker. Okay? Following me? You don't even need your fruit stand anymore. But you still got your fruit stand. Okay? Because people are still coming by to download and buy the apples. All right? But it's this big. They're the ones that's producing them. All right? They're the ones that's selling them. They're the big sellers. So now you go to the farmer, you say, hey, can't use you anymore. But he's like, oh no. They let me know that they're going to pay me this amount of money for my goddamn apples. My apples is the number one apples that's going to be selling. Cuts out the middleman. Oh, you definitely don't need a fruit stand anymore. You can't get the apples from this guy. You can't get anything. It's the big guy now. The big virtual person. That's how it is now with artists. We can't sell our own fucking apples. All right? In order for us to sell our apples, we have to take it to the big machine and say, hey, here's our apples. This is how many apples we got. Go ahead and sell them for us. But they're like, oh, well, you only sold 500 apples. Wait a minute. 500 apples? And you're only giving me $50. This guy is the big apple seller, the farmer, Michael Jackson. He's got, I know for a fact that I should be getting paid more because he's got 5 million apples. And if you say 5 million, gave 5 million apples, he should get back $5,000. I'm only getting $50. That's not adding up. See, you're able to basically measure how much you're supposed to get paid by how much the biggest get paid. Do you get that? There's no way of us knowing how much we should really be getting paid because we don't know how we're going to be starting to get paid now but from our apples because it's only going through this guy. I don't have a fruit stand anymore. I don't have my mixtape. I can't sell them out the back of my motherfucking trunk anymore. I have to take my apples and I have to give them to them and they have to tell me, okay, this is how many people liked your apples and this is how much money you're getting. Wait a minute. Before, I had millions of people loving my damn apples. Millions of people still love my apples. Why I'm only getting this amount of money? No, well, it's different now. Back then, you were selling 5 million apples. Now you're selling 1 million virtual apples. That's a goddamn lie. And they know Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, they would have been the benchmark for us to see it. Because we know they're the greatest. Correct? They would know. They would be able to speak up. They would be able to tell the whole world, hey, they're lying about people's streams. They had to kill them. Hey, call me what you want. It's fucking true. It's a big conspiracy. And it's pretty obvious. Dude, everybody could know how many. I got 20 apples I bought. 20 CDs. Bought my motherfucking CDs for $2. I'm selling them for motherfucking $12. I should make $10 times 20. That's how much I make. It was easy to know how much you make. Now, there's no way we know how much we make. They saying this stream counts as this half a penny. That stream over there is half a penny. You ain't really getting none here. They're lying about how many streams you're actually getting. We'll never get paid. It's over with. Nobody will never make that kind of money. And if they say, oh, they made all this money, they signed a deal. Like Ja Rule say, he signed $100 million deal. Dude, you know you can't even, your branding ain't worth no 100 fucking million. It ain't nothing your brand is about that's worth 100 million. You humble yourself. You should have said at least $1 million. If you ask me, I know you can pay them boys back 200,000. But 100 million, they are lying. When they say they signed a deal, that's like signing a credit card. Oh, I got approved for 100 million credit card. I got approved for a credit card with Atlantic for $1 million. All I got to do is make music and pay them back their $1 million out of the music. That is what being signed means. So when you see somebody say they got signed with a deal, that's what that means with the music, in the music deal. They got approved by the label for a credit card for X amount. They got to pay it back. They're charging them hella interest. They look good. You know it's all good when you first got that credit card and the balance be opening at zero. When that balance get up and you got to pay them payments and you can't even, the party's over. That's what happens at the end when the party be over with them people. Yes, the 360 deal. You can't even speak to an individual. Sympathy and payola. Yes, it's very bad, y'all. So all the new people that y'all be seeing, that's why they got all of this drama, because these people are old. They don't understand the internet. So they are listening to these A&Rs and they're listening to these executives that they're snorting powder with and fucking them too. Okay, because you're not getting hired with the label if the assistant's not sucking, the CEO's dick too. Oh, he wants the assistant's ass. He wants the rapper's ass. He wants the rapper's wife's ass. He wants everybody's ass. Okay, so that you got the motherfucking executives up under their shoe in quick results. They know that they can tell these old people, oh, they got all these views. They're doing really good. They can literally lie to these old ass executives for the time being. Now the executives are seeing the money's not coming or what have you. I bet back in 2018 when them little sharp suit A&Rs coming with their Starbucks. Oh yes, I got this celebrity and they're just so great and they're getting so many views. Look at their videos and they got this views and the internet, they're just a sensation. I know they'll make money. They got this many followers. Oh yeah, sign them up. Sign them up. Now you can't come to their ass hollering about this person got this many views. Well, how much money can they make me? You done brought me too many motherfuckers with some goddamn views and they ain't made me shit. You can't say that now. That ship has gone a sail. Okay, so that's why they having so many problems now. That's why they're dubbing back and saying, oh, they love Nicki Minaj and oh, they want to respect people that they hadn't respect back in 2018, back when they was trying to make these Build-A-Bear ass entertainers. They see that all of them have failed. None of them stuck. It ain't one Build-A-Bear motherfucking person stuck. Y'all still hollering about Cardi B. Cardi B still has not came out with an album in 7 years. Okay? Y'all still holding on to 2018. It's because we tried to delete, I guess, the pandemic, but it has been years. 5 years. Wait, 2017, 3. It's been 7 years. 2017 was her reign. 2017 to 2018 was that baby reign. It's been gone ever since. This baby ain't did nothing. Nothing. So, it's just, you got to see. Lil Pump, he wearing makeup. Tekashi 6ix9ine fleed the country. He went to Mexico and the people love him in Mexico. They don't give a damn about no American rules. He don't even speak English no more. I done seen so many of his videos. He's speaking nothing but Spanish. and he's still trolling people. He went and took some man that was popular, some popular rapper girlfriend. Girlfriend beat him up, got him with problems and all kinds of shit. He still got the same motherfucking drama. It ain't like he went over there being a nice guy. But um all of them back, in 2018, they ain't nowhere around. None of them around. None. None of them ain't doing nothing. They ain't got no music out. They ain't hitting no charts. They are not selling out arenas. They are not doing what artists did to be great and earn the title of being great. They just paid for that title. They paid for views. They even told the executive, all we gotta do is just pay for them views, make everybody see that they are everything, and then their followers will grow, and they'll be able to sell this, sell that. If they're quickly learning that if they have 10 million followers, 10 million motherfuckers ain't buying their damn music. They probably get some streams, but a bitch actually motherfucking paying they motherfucking dollar for a damn song. And that's the issue, because that's what Nikki went to the court for, because people were giving, not wanting to pay at all. They like, okay, basically we'll only get paid for however much they buy, because granted, y'all know when music come out, you just go to your streaming service. That's not making the artist much money. They getting paid literally a half a penny while you listening to it on Apple. Apple is getting they however much, what, $14-15 a month for your subscription to be able to listen to it. Spotify, whatever. So with that, streaming does not help the artist. It's once you buy, and then they still taking a lot of money out of once you purchase it. So say you purchase something for 69 cents. The actual artist is probably gonna see 20 cents of that. They gon' the streaming services charging they little fees. If they on a label, the label charging they fees. That is why no one's making any money. They went from making they $10 per CD, because CDs was nothing to print a CD. It was what, $2, $3 at most per CD is what it's gonna cost you to have your CD printed with the music on it in the little case. All that $3 out the door. At most $5 if you trying to get fancy. And you sell your CD for your 12 CDs. I ain't never really seen a CD for less than $9.99, but $12 to $15. Sometimes they had them for $19. Depends on how many songs was on it. Somebody had 22 songs, bitch. They gonna sell that bitch for $22. So, but they was only paying them $5. Now we have no way of knowing. Okay, we could very well been done sold 1,000,000, and they only telling us it's 100,000, and they're pocketing it because there's no way of us tracking it. So when you go to download my song, my album, and you pay your $5, and they only pay, and I only get paid my $2 out of it, and I sold motherfucker, it's 2 million. I got 10 million followers. At least 2 million people are gonna download it, you would think. But they're telling the streaming systems is telling me it's not happening that way. It was only 100,000. It was only 200,000. These people have 50 million followers, 40 million followers, and they're saying all they did was 200,000. That's a fucking lie. The streaming services are lying. And who's gonna track it? They pocketing the money. And it's gonna be what, 10 years from now? Oh, what, they gonna wait till all the motherfucking artists dead and gone? The biggest artists that they fucking owe, they're gonna pay their estate? Oh, it's fucked up. It's just fucked up. Think about if it come out that Apple, Spotify, YouTube, all them was lying about how many streams people get. And because streams don't make them really money. Yeah, they got people on there, but they have to pay. They get the advertisers. They show the advertisers, hey, we get this amount of streams. Advertisers come and advertise on their platform. That's the only way these people can make money. And then our fees, the fees that they charge us to put our music on their platform. Okay? And digital downloads. So digital downloads, they get the money. They're paying, when you go to pay for my thing, you paying Apple. How am I ever gonna know? How will I ever know how many streams I truthfully got? They can lie. So what if it came out that Apple and Spotify, when people was actually buying 2 million downloads, they was only reporting it as 100,000 and only paying people on 100,000. They pocketing all the rest of the money. Now imagine if that came out. Why wouldn't it? Who the fuck is Apple? Why do we trust them that much? Why the fuck do we trust Apple and Spotify that much that we swear up and down they're not gonna lie? Whoop. That is the bone that I promise you, when I first came out, I said, I'm not trusting no fucking Apple. When you buy your pay $12, I sing your songs. And I was emailing songs. It was once it got to where I got to like 400 people I had to send songs to. It became too much. My Gmail said I was out of storage. They was bouncing back everything. It just got too much. I said, oh my God, I gotta go on Apple. Because, I mean, think about it. Pew 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 had 7 billion streams. It had like 200 in the first year. It had like 200,000 downloads. How the fuck I'm gonna send 200,000 people a goddamn song on the email? I would have still been sending them from 2020. Is y'all still waiting? I still ain't got my goddamn song. Well, I'm on person number 40,000. I'm sure by the end of the year, I at least be able to get to the 70,000 person. I haven't ate. I haven't bathed. My hands crippled up from typing. I said, I'm fucking defeated. I gotta go to them. But I was fighting that shit. I said they gonna lie. I don't trust their ass with my motherfucking money. And still though, I'm just over it now. But I know one day it's gonna come out. Somebody gonna whistle blow. Somebody gonna get mad. Somebody gonna know the real shit. They probably gonna kill them. They gonna be able to get it out there before they kill them. It's gonna be some shit, because this is some real shit. Man, if they found out that Apple, it ain't enough people they can pay, they gonna go bankrupt, and now we still ain't got a platform for music. Do you see? Whoa, that's when the world gonna end. That's why I said I don't even want to be in the. I hopefully it happened in the good 50 years. I'll be dead and gone. I'll be dead and gone, or with Alzheimer's and don't even know what's going on. Because that's gonna be a sad day. That's gonna be a sad day when people find out them people been lying and pocketing the motherfucking money, pocketing everybody money, getting paid. Well, I guess I'll go mess with my husband now. I love you guys. It was a great powwow. And I will see you guys next week for my fitness class kickoff and promoting the comedy show. Love you guys. Later, Gators.